Hello and welcome to the Last Minute Laura Show. Hi friends! Happy Saturday! Hi everybody, happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I literally just jumped out of the shower, hence wet hair. Welcome. If you're new here, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I hope you'll subscribe. I hope you'll take a second to like the video because we hang out on Saturdays and on Mondays from 1 p.m. until 5 p.m. Sorry I was a couple minutes late, but I was literally just in the shower, so I had to find clean clothes and get dressed and whatnot. Good news, I shaved my legs for the first time in like a month, so that's exciting. Again, don't forget to like the video, subscribe if you're new. If you're not new, I hope you've already liked the video. And also, nope, I don't have any also. I think that's it. Thank you patrons, to all of my patrons. Thank you guys for being patrons. And if you're not a patron, that's okay, but also become a patron. Hey Frida, hey Regina, hey Nancy, good afternoon. And hello Eccentric, hey Kaylee, hey Dawn. Hi Alex, hello Helen, and hello Rebecca. Nice to see you all here today. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm a little bit scattered though. Why is that? Because Alex and I went out this morning. We were just gonna go grab coffee at a coffee shop, to go obviously. And then on our way, Alex was like, our car's out of gas. Hey Beth. So we went to go get gas, but then for some reason he drove to near this grocery store that I like going to. So I was like, just drop me off at the grocery store. I'll grab cereal. Like I'll just grab us something fun for breakfast. We haven't had cereal in like a couple of weeks now, or like a week. I'll grab cereal and you go get gas and then pick me up. And when he came and picked me up, I had like a full cart of groceries. Cause like we don't go ever grocery shopping. So if we're going, I end up being like, I'm not going in just for cereal, so I got like eggs, I got Alex Red Bull, I got some ice cream, I got chips and crackers. I was hungry and I went to the grocery store, so do with that what you will. I also picked up kitty litter because I'm a responsible adult. Hey there Reem, hey Linda, hey Bang, and Frida, you bought eggs? Did I say eggs? No, I didn't buy eggs. Did I say eggs? Milk. Well, like almond milk or cashew milk. Hey Jessica, I didn't buy eggs, but I have eggs, lots of eggs. I have too many eggs, and honestly, every time that I go into my fridge and I see like all of the eggs in there, I'm like, how long are eggs good again? I should have dated the full 12 packs because my chickens are laying more eggs than we can consume, so I've been feeding them back. Whenever I forget how long they've been in my fridge, I just make scrambled eggs and give them back to the chickens because I didn't date them. I should start dating my eggs. When I fill up a dozen, I should start dating them. Also, I drew you guys a picture. I was actually planning, how's Peekaboo? She's good. She slept beside me in my arm last night. I woke up like 2 different times, like hours apart. I've been sleeping really well this week. I woke up 2 times, and the first time I was on my side and she was like little spoon by my face. And then the second time I woke up and I was like on my back and my arm was like this, and I don't sleep like that. I looked over and it was because there was a kitty. I was sleeping and there was a kitty and her face was by my face. It was very, it was wonderful. And then both times I like woke up for like 40 minutes, not because I couldn't sleep, but because I didn't want to sleep because this cat had chosen to hang out with me. Obviously that's not great for Alex, for her to be sleeping in our bed because he's allergic to her like quite a bit, but I couldn't ask her to leave. Thunder did. He saw her off both times because he's scared of her, so he growled at her and then she was like, I'm just here to cuddle. The first time I was like, Thunder, come on, and then the second time he scared her off, so she's good. Hello everyone. Hi Tracy. Hello everyone. Maybe use colorful sticky notes so you don't forget. Honestly, I just need colorful sticky notes on everything. Did you guys even notice, by the way, I moved all my plants around. I took all of the plants, well, Alex helped me. We took every plant out of this room and put it into my, like the room that the chicken feed and the plant stuff goes in. I cleaned this whole room, vacuumed the floors, washed the shelves, washed the windows, washed the blinds, and then I put all of my plants back where I like them. Do you see my beautiful monstera here? My bird of paradise? My lemon tree is right here. Look, I have a little display for you. Look, there's like a stump on the ground. I did this for you. Well, I also did it for me. I did a lot of it for me. What I actually did was I took a lot of my plants that were in smaller pots and I like combined them. So now I have fewer plants in, or like fewer plant pots to water, because I know when summer comes I'm not going to be very interested in taking care of the inside plants. So I kind of prepped myself for spring. But now everything's nice and organized and clean and I feel nice and refreshed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The bedroom is the very worst place for Peekaboo. Yes, I know. It's the worst place, and it's the place she likes to hang out now. During the day, she just hangs out either under the bed or on the bed. But I did vacuum yesterday, which was awesome. I vacuumed this carpet, and every time I vacuum it, I'm always like mildly disgusted, like horrified but interested, you know? How much dust goes into a carpet? Because like, how many times can I vacuum this carpet before nothing comes out of the vacuum? You know what I mean? Like I can empty the vacuum multiple times on this carpet. It's a white carpet. What is it hiding? It's hiding a lot of things apparently, because every single time I vacuum, it's like very exciting. It's like I empty the vacuum and there's like gray dust, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, because like, yeah, we have a dog. Yeah, we have a cat. I mean, physical dirt, sure. There's tons of physical dirt because I like track dirt everywhere, so I vacuum that. But I mean, like, what else other than dirt and hair? I'm like, I know it's like skin and like dust because it's gray. What is gray? Anyway, for those of you who've ever vacuumed before, you know this information. Ew, dandruff. Just dog and cat and human dandruff, totally. Kaylee, I kill plants. I love the look of plants, but I can't keep them alive. Rebecca too. Well, enjoy. Here you go. Lots of beautiful plants that are not yet dead. Can we have a doggy update, please? So, a bit of a heartbreaking update, unfortunately. So, it's... Okay. Thunder's vet visit, his annual checkup where he gets his shots and where he gets his, like, normal, like, checkup every year. It's in May. That's when he does it. So last May, he went to the vet, the country vet, like the one that lives in the country that we paid cash, and he was like some like sheep vet essentially. So yeah, so Thunder has that. All of his documents are at that vet office. Like we usually have a book that has stickers in it for Thunder that says like he got his shots, right? Well, this country vet didn't do that. He just didn't give us any updated documentation, so we didn't have any. But like it doesn't matter because he's our vet. Like that's how my brain was working on it. Then this vet shut down in November because something happened in his family, so he's gone for a whole year. Like if you call this vet office, it says like I'll be back in November of next year. Like it literally is closed. So we've been now going to a new vet, but I haven't had to take Thunder there. I've only had to take CJ there. CJ and Scout have gone there. So we took CJ there throughout his end-of-life care. Prior to knowing it was end-of-life care, it was just care at that time. And then we went through the process of everything with that vet. But Thunder hasn't had to go there yet because it's not May. Like, we book his appointment in May of every year. Just because the first year we got him he had gotten his shots in May. We got him like the end of May was when we started fostering him, and it was like June something when we adopted him. So his first time that we had him, his shots had been done in May. So since we've had him, which is like 7 years we've had Thunder now, it's always just been in May. So when we applied for the dogs, there's 2 Chihuahuas, for those of you that are like, what is this girl talking about? Last week on Saturday, we found 2 Chihuahuas that were the cutest thing in the entire world. They were in a shelter. They had been surrendered by a family who could no longer keep them. 2 10-year-old, 9-year-old Chihuahuas, janky little adorable dogs, and I applied that day to adopt them. So they got back to us. They had checked all of our references. That went through fine. So they had gotten back to me and said, we went through all of them. That part's good. Now we're just going to go through the vet part. And I was like, okay, cool. So they said, we can't get a hold of your vet. And I was like, I told you already. Like I had said to them the whole story I just said to you. We are currently using this vet, but this vet has been our regular vet Prior to that, I even gave them our vet from Toronto and our vet from Ottawa, because Alex and I lived in Ottawa with Thunder and CJ. Then we moved to Toronto with Thunder and CJ. Then we moved here with Thunder and CJ. And we had, in Ottawa, we had one vet. In Toronto, we had one vet. Here, we've now had 2 vets. And I gave them all of the old vets, because I don't think that they get rid of that sort of information, right? And they said, well, we can't get a hold of the one that did Thunder's shots last year. And I was like, okay, so can you call the one in Toronto? Because theirs would be 1 year prior, because May of last year we were here, but May of the year before we were still there. So the shots, the information about Thunder's shots will be there. And they said, like, yeah, we have that information, but we don't know that he got his shots last year. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what to tell you. That vet doesn't exist. So they basically said, in May, when he gets his shot, because I said, like, I don't have documentation because his shots aren't until May. Should I push his shots up sooner so that I can give you documentation that shows he had his shots this year? But we usually just go in May, and we were back and forth emailing. And then the lady from the shelter said, wait until May. Essentially, she said, we can't use the Toronto vet. We can only use the local one or the most recent vet, but that vet doesn't exist right now. He just isn't open. I can't get any documentation from him, and he didn't give us receipts. He's like a literal country vet. Like, he like wrote out what he did on his documentation, and we didn't even pay for that vet visit until the next vet visit, because he's like a country vet. He's like, your total is $75, and you leave, and then you come back. Hopefully you remember to bring 75. Like, it was very low key. So we don't have any documentation for it. He does. So, unfortunately, when I said, like, should we push his vet visit sooner if we want to adopt these dogs? Because, like, we're interested in these specific 2 dogs, right? And she was like, well, the following email after I said that, like, should we push up their shots so that we can still be eligible for these 2 dogs? And then she said, we've already approved somebody else. Just wait until May, and then you'll have that documentation. So unfortunately, they were adopted out already by somebody else. I mean, I'm glad, because they didn't have to live in a shelter for very long, like a week. But yeah, because our vet, who is the country vet, didn't give us papers showing that last May Thunder got his shots, because of that, we can't do it until after he gets his shots this year. So this year, his shots in May will be done at the new vet's office, but next year, his shots in May will be back at the old vet. It's just, it doesn't matter. We're not getting the dogs. I'm happy they're gonna be in a home, but totally, yeah. Frida, it was a total bummer, because I was going back and forth with her, and she was like, well, we've talked to the 2 previous vets. And I'm like, so you have 7 years of vet records then, or 5, well, 7 for CJ. 6 years of vet records they do have, but because they don't have the 1 year last year's vet record, it's a complete wash. And I'm like, I mean, like, we fostered dogs. They called the rescue we fostered through. So we foster dogs. They know we've done that. Obviously, yes, I want them to be safe. I want the dog, whoever the dog, I'm not trying to be like bitchy about it, but in my head I'm kind of like, really, is this, you know? You have no luck, no kittens and no dogs. Well, Kathy, hopefully the luck will turn around soon in terms of baby animals, because we have 10 chicken eggs currently. We had 12. 2 of them didn't develop at all. So I took them out after like a week and a half when no veins had formed inside the egg. I'm feeling bitchy about it. Yeah, honestly, I could have, if I had known anything, I could have asked the country vet last year for the documentation. But in my head, I thought, this is our vet now. What do I need anything for? Like, I knew he was a country vet because we had dealt with him for Scout. And we had dealt with him for, excuse me, we had dealt with him for CJ prior. But it had never occurred to me that I would need to prove it, you know what I mean? So I didn't think like, oh, I need a copy of it. Because in my head I was like, the next time I need to go to a vet, I'm going to be going here. He has the information. Obviously, if we were going to move, like if I knew that was our last vet visit with him, I would have done some kind of paperwork collection. You know, like if we were going to move somewhere else, I would have wanted the documentation, because I have Thunder's documentation up until Toronto. I don't have anything after Toronto. So also, I get it, they want them to be safe, because the dogs that could come into our home could be not fully vaccinated yet, and they don't want the risk of making Thunder sick with something. So I get that. And also, they don't want Thunder to infect another dog with something if he's not vaccinated, and if they can't prove it. I mean, if I was working in their situation, I would hope that I would have like a little bit of discretion, because I don't think that like I'm a risk, as you know what I mean. But at the same time, if I was being super strict into the rules, I wouldn't adopt a dog out to me either, because if you need to have the paperwork, you need to have the paperwork. The frustrating thing though is that they couldn't call, I don't know, my brother-in-law who's a vet, and our old vet, and the rescue we got Thunder from. I don't know. I just feel like there was a lot of evidence showing that we're not irresponsible pet parents, but what can you do? So we're gonna just wait until May. Because I like having our appointment in May. We always have had our appointment in May, and yes, I could just do it a month early, but like I don't have to. If we're gonna get a dog, we're gonna get a dog. We don't need to rush it, because I'm not even looking for a dog. It was just that those two dogs popped up, and they were adorable, and they were small, and they were old. Those are like three things for me: adorable, small, old. And if they had had a missing limb, I would have pushed Thunder's vet appointment up. If there was like a three-legged dog in there, I would have for sure. But what can you do? So honestly, I'm not disappointed. I'm not bummed, because Peekaboo is a handful. Because Alex is allergic to her, it just makes her care a little bit more heavy on me, because with CJ, Alex and I divided his tasks completely evenly. Like maybe for a couple of months I would do the litter more often, and a couple of months he would do the feeding and watering more often. Like we would switch it up that way. But for the most part, he was like both of our responsibilities, whereas Peekaboo is like 100% my responsibility. It's not like she's a lot of work. I recognize that cats are not a lot of work. Just the constant worry about her allerginess. It's probably not it's not the right time to be bringing in another animal. I know that those were like mourning dogs, M-O-U-R-N. I know that my pursuing of new animals is because I have a broken heart over the death of our most recent lost animal. So I recognize that in myself. I know that I'm not losing out because I couldn't have these two dogs. I mean, maybe I am. Maybe they're wonderful. But now I have the opportunity to make more plans for spring, keep my house clean, hatch some baby chicks, that sort of stuff. Alex should never change her litter. He doesn't do any of the Peekaboo stuff, which is fine, because she, like, honestly though, I did buy litter today too, because this cat poops truly at least 5 times as much and as often as CJ did. And like, I thought CJ pooped normally. Now I'm thinking like that cat was starving for a lot longer than I thought, because I didn't need to do his litter nearly as often as I need to do her. It seemed the shelter was lazy and looked for an easy way out. Kathy, yeah, I feel like, but if you had like 10 applications for some chihuahuas, you know what I mean? If you've got the choice of 10 people who want them, why deal with the one that requires an extra phone call if there's another one that doesn't and has all of the same things? You know what I mean? Like maybe an older couple adopt these 2 dogs and their kids are all out of the house. Like it could have been a perfect scenario, so I get it. I always believe what's meant to be is meant to be, Helen says. Maybe there's another little doggy that'll need you in May. Maybe, Helen. And you know what? If there isn't, that's okay, because summer is so busy. Eventually, there's gonna be a little dog who needs a house. And we've got that. Good morning, Laura and chat. Hey there, Dr. Pterodactyl. How are you guys? I'm doing well. I don't know why I have the hiccups right now, though. I'm doing well, except for that hiccup. Hey there, Matthew. Good afternoon. There are many tutorials. For what was that? Sorry. You'd think they would get a pass. I mean, answering machine message. Geez, don't you get tags for his collar? Yeah, but he doesn't even wear his collar. So yes, he has the tag on his collar. They didn't even ask about that. They just wanted the vet information. Huh. Yeah, he does have his registration on his collar. he doesn't wear a collar, but I mean, like, if when we go to Ottawa or when we, like, go out with him, he puts a collar on. It looks, honestly, it's like the equivalent of Thunder wearing a tuxedo. When you see him in a collar, you're like, where are you going? So fancy. And he also is like, look, I'm going somewhere. I have a collar on. So, yeah, they didn't even ask about that. I wonder if that would have made a difference. Get a little book and have the vet write in it and keep the tags on both of them, Peekaboo and Thunder. Well, Dawn, I have those. We have one for CJ. We have one for Scout. We don't have one for Peekaboo yet because she hasn't gone in to the vet, like, to actually be seen by a vet. And we do have one for... Did I say Thunder already? We do have one for Thunder. It's in, like, a Ziploc baggie, and it's, like, a vet booklet. Like, it's like a laminated looking booklet, and it has spaces for the stickers. Like, it's the vet book. And, like, every time they get a shot, a little sticker comes off of, I guess, the actual medicine, and it's on there. Like, they have physical stickers for it. And then there's pages at the back where where you or the vet can write information like the animal's weight every time they go to the vet and that sort of stuff. We have those. So the only problem for Thunder is it only goes up to Toronto. It doesn't come here. We moved from Toronto here to this, like, little country town, and unfortunately we don't have anything from that point on because our country vet didn't do that. But what's weird is he did give the stickers for all of Scout's first shots. Like, they're like stickers. They're just like stickers that say what, like, Bordetella, like the vaccines that he got. He has stickers for them. So I don't know why CJ, maybe because his treatments weren't, they weren't annual shots treatments. They were like treatments because he was sick. I don't know. My dogs are not up to date on their shots. We need to get on that. Well, we have to do it when we live here. In Toronto, we didn't bother with rabies, or no, we did get rabies because you have to. Kennel cough. There's two that are not mandatory, and they're, like, spread through either mosquitoes or something else around here. And I don't remember what they are, but I know one of them is kennel cough. We didn't bother getting Thunder shot for those things because he was basically an indoor dog who went on, like, walks in the city. He was completely not exposed to other dogs while we lived in Toronto. We tried a few times at the dog park, but it just didn't take. So in Toronto, we avoided certain shots that we didn't need because it was just, like, an expense we didn't have money for at the time. But when we got to here, because we live in a rural area, we needed to have every shot because there's something with ticks. Maybe it's something that ticks can give dogs. Because we didn't have any ticks in Toronto because there's no grass for ticks to live in. It was a tick thing and a kennel cough thing, whatever the tick thing is. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. The point is that since we live rurally now, he needs to have all of those shots because, like, he's like 5 pounds. He can't he can't get sick or he won't make it. He's just too small for me to risk sicknesses. The rattlesnake shot. Kiana, where do you live again? And that's also interesting. There's a rattlesnake shot. Is it like I don't understand. What do you mean? What's a rattlesnake shot even mean? Is it like an anti-venom in advance? Who is Scout? Dawn. Scout is my mom and dad's cat. For my dad's birthday last year, we got my dad a kitten named Scout. We got him at a barn or at a farm somewhere, and we got him fixed, and we got all of the accessories needed for him, and he's a barn cat now at my parents' farm, living the good life. But for his initial shots, he got stickers, even though it was... Wait... No, he got his first shots at the country vet. He got his second shots and his neuter at the new vet. But still, he got his shots at the first one. Central California. That's so weird that there's a rattlesnake shot. Can you explain what that means? Hey Laura, hey everyone. Greetings from Botswana. Hey there, Karabo. Good afternoon. And Asma, good afternoon from Algeria. And Affordably Crafty, hello, good afternoon. And... yeah, it's a shot that protects them from the hard symptoms of rattlesnake bites. That's so cool. Why don't we have those, like, for people? Are there those for people? Do Californians get a rattlesnake shot? Oh, by the way, I dyed more yarn with avocados, and this one is even pinker than the last one, which is so exciting. I know you guys can't tell because the camera apparently just makes it look freaking brown, but here's the first one. And this is like a peachy pink. Can you tell the difference? This one has, like, more purpley tones to it. Can you see the difference? I hope you can see the difference. because there is a difference. This one's like pinkier. This one's like orangier pink. Maybe it's also because it's aged a little bit, so the pink has oranged. I don't know, but this one's darker. Also, I started crocheting the sleeve for the avocado cardigan. Can you see the two different skeins of yarn here? The one that I did some tie-offs on, so there's like two different colors, and then the next skein is going to be like a slightly different pink. So it's going to be like this weird gradient of pinks. It's going to be very exciting. The jersey you're wearing so pretty. Thanks, Carabo. This is called the Whispering Stripes sweater. It's a tutorial on my channel. It's like not cropped, but it's not full length either. It's like here's my belly button. It's just below my belly button. Gorgeous colors, right, Kiana? I know, right? I love the color. I want to try too. Dr. Pterodactyl, you definitely should try it because it's really pretty and it was a lot of fun. Also, can I just show you the drawing I did? I was planning on writing all the topics I wanted to talk about in this frame here, but I got bored this morning, so I wrote Saturday. Wait, let me turn it so that you guys can see it. There. Oops. Saturday. Isn't it fun? Look, I even drew a little terrarium. And then a little rickrack cactus, a monstera, a string of turtles, some yarn, a weird little aquarium. Isn't it fun? I got bored. There we go. So I planned on writing topics to talk about, but then I didn't. Instead I showered. So you're welcome. Although you're welcome for this like early 2000s high school boy hair. Remember when this was the thing all the boys had underneath their hair? They're like underneath their hat, sorry. All the boys in their baseball hats with their whatever this flip was. I'll definitely check out the tutorial. Winter is around the corner over here and I can't wait. Our summers are brutal. What's your winter like, Carabo? Is it like, I don't know. I honestly, what's the coldest part of winter like? Kiana, this week I'm putting concentrated effort into finishing my scrap blanket. It's coming up on a year. Okay, yeah, good idea. I started the week before school got canceled and quarantine started. Well, then you should, because school is like probably almost back to normal. Didn't they say like now we're looking at like this summer, everything's getting pushed forward again? That's good, hopefully. We'll see. Rebecca, I'm crocheting 2 granny hexagons that will be joined to make a cardigan. 2 granny hexagons, okay, that'll be joined, probably at the back, to make a cardigan. I can't picture it, but sounds like it could be a cool idea. In ads. Oh, Dina's here. Awesome. Hey Dina, whenever you get in. So I have this colored yarn and I don't know what I want to do with it, but I have to crochet today because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do today. I love the puffy sleeves. I love everything with puffy sleeves, honestly. I could put puffy sleeves on everything. Hi, I declined a call from my best friend to watch this. Well, Sweet Tooth, I'm glad you joined us. Sorry, Sweet Tooth's best friend. But this is way more interesting. Is it though? Sorry I'm late. I was on the phone with the dermatologist. Oh, cool, Dina. You know what I was doing like half an hour ago? Scraping all of the dried skin off of my face. Hence why there's no makeup today, because my nose is so dry. You have a hexagon sweater, Laura. Yeah, I have a hexagon sweater, not a hexagon cardigan. That's what I mean. I don't know how you would turn 2 hexagons into a cardigan. I mean, it sounds cool. Hi, yay, puffy sleeves. Hey, Jillian. Hey, Evie. Sorry. Hey, Evie. Carabo, it's cold, but if you get snow in your country, you wouldn't think it was that bad. Temperatures can go down to -5. Oh, that's not bad. -5 in the winter? I would take -5 as our coldest. Oh my god, do you have any skincare tips? Pfft, no, my skin is so dry. My skin is, it's so dry that like, my poor nose, like the bridge of my nose where the bone part ends, you know, where it turns to cartilage, the skin there is so thin. And anytime I forget to moisturize, it like the next time I shower, when I wash my face with soap, because I use like Dove unscented skin soap for my face because it doesn't do any zit stuff. When I do that and then I'll like rub off the soap and then I'll rinse with water, my skin will like come off. Like, I'll be doing this and there will be skin coming off of my face. So no, I don't have any tips because I'm dry as heck. If I forget to moisturize once, then my skin is raging at me pretty much. Also, there's no rush, but let me know how to fix my hexagon sweater, please. Thank you. Okay, so, yes. Why don't we do it together for a second? I'll just start the hexagon again, following my own instructions, and between the two of us, we should be able to figure it out, don't you think? Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to find my book. You fold both pieces in half. It makes an L shape when folded. Man, I did more bullet journal things for you guys this week, and I hope you like them because I worked really hard on them. Where is that hexagon sweater pattern? Hello? Hello, hello? Can you hear me? There you are. Okay. If we sew them together, and then you fold them in half. I'm still confused. Laura, Saturdays and Mondays. Laura's live, Saturdays and Mondays, 1 to 5. Heck yeah, they are. Hey there, Laura. Laura Jade. I honestly don't know how I ended up on this page, but this is cool. I can't stay today, but how often do you do this? Mondays and Saturdays from 1 until 5. Thank you, Frida, for answering that. And also, Laura, I hope you come back, because you'll be the only other Laura in here, other than me, obviously. Okay, so let me just get started on this hexagon to see how my pattern actually works. Like, I'm gonna follow my instructions without knowing what I'm doing, you know what I mean? How to fix my, I'm on it, sweet tooth, same. Great, so we're all just dry. Skincare tip, vibrating silicone face brush and CeraVe cleanser and moisturizer. Throw a serum in there if you like, my skin loves me now. Well, I did buy a new makeup brush because I needed to buy, what did I need to buy that needed to come today? New handles for our tub. The handle, one of them is like you can keep spinning it and it's not turning the water off, so I need to replace the handle. So I needed to have those ASAP, but it was like $18 and I needed to spend $20 in order to get free shipping because that works on people like me. So I bought a makeup brush, but I also found out our local Shoppers Drug Mart, which is like Ulta, you get free shipping from them as well, and I was considering getting, wait for it, blush. Purchasing blush. Haven't purchased makeup in genuinely years, like too long, far too long. Knit Pearl and Squirrel with Granny D also on YouTube sent me. Oh, that's so sweet. Wasn't supposed to come till, well, happy almost birthday, Dina. Sorry that we won't be here to say happy birthday on your actual birthday, but that's really sweet. Dave, good evening. Good evening, Dave. Okay, let me just follow my pattern for a sec here and see if my pattern part is the reason the mistake is there. I wanted to say Dr. T because it's Dr. Pterodactyl, but it really would be Dr. P. Okay, chain 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Slip stitch into the first stitch. You got it. Well, maybe you got it. Evening, everyone else. Yeah, that's right. You guys are just everyone else. I'm Laura. I'm just kidding. Chain 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not yet. Maybe this summer though. Double crochet 3 times into the ring. Okay, let's get that ring back opened. Sorry, I can't tell what's wrong with the pattern unless I try it out again, because I counted stitches and it seems to make sense. 1, 2. Hello, Lanola. I almost, not stuttered, I slurred over your name. Steady on now, Your Majesty, Lady Laura. Lady Laura, indeed. 1, 2, hold on, double crochet 3 times. 3, 1, 2, and 3, chain 2, 1, 2, 3 double crochets into the ring again, 1, 2. What are you doing? I am crocheting. I'm testing one of my patterns to see where the mistake is that is making one side shorter than the other. Linola, I love your plants. Oh, thank you. I moved them around yesterday. I moved them around yesterday, so they are looking fresh in a way that they haven't been looking really in a while. I had to remove my terrarium that usually sits here because I'm going to be putting baby chickens in it. On Friday is their due day, everyone. So next Saturday there should be chicks for you to see on the live stream. So come to the live stream next Saturday for sure, because the chicks are due on Friday. What do you think about Turkish people? I think they're great. I think people are people, and I hear Turkey is lovely. My sister's been there a few times and she has nothing but good things to say, so I would imagine Turkish people are lovely also. Okay, 1, 2, 3. In chain space, double crochet, chain 2, and then 3 double crochets into the ring again. Hey there, Louisa, good afternoon. Yes, I'm really excited. Me too. Maritza, oh, Maritza's here. Hi, Maritza. I read something about coconut oil. What was the context? I hear it's amazing mixed with turmeric for whitening teeth. Isn't that weird that turmeric would whiten your teeth? Seems strange because it's like bright yellow. Yes, Evie, there are chicks coming. Hopefully. Hopefully. Do you like Elon Musk? I don't know. I guess I'm indifferent. He's kind of a megalomaniac now, isn't he? 1, 2, 3 double crochet into ring. Sorry, I can't do 2 things at once very easily. Can you tell? Trying to hang out with you guys and also count my stitches. Not my forte. Cute little chicks. I know, and they're all gonna look different because they're all from different moms. I kept, like, we have 17 chickens, 16 girls and 1 boy. And we are getting, doesn't it? But worth trying. I mean, yeah, I suppose it's worth trying if you want to try things. Sure. Yeah, I've never heard of using that to brush your teeth. I've heard of that before. That, and there's something else like strawberries is supposed to be good for whitening your teeth. 85 hours in a week. What do you think? I think there's no way he could have the business he does without working at least that much. I don't think that it's good for your brain though to work 85 hours a week. That's so many. I think only a little bit of turmeric. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't love the taste of brushing my teeth with turmeric, I must say. That being said, turmeric in food. Add a little bit to your rice. Make it bright fluorescent yellow. So fun. Okay, let me just hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. Chain 4. Yeah. Slip stitch into first. Yeah. Chain 5. Double crochet 3 times into the ring. Got it. Chain 2. Double crochet 3 times into the ring. Got it. Chain 2. Double crochet 3 into the ring. Chain 2. 3 into the ring. Chain 2. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do 5 total. Yellow rice, definitely more fun. Honestly, true. I feel like I'm not a huge fan of jasmine rice. Does anyone else follow that feeling? I feel like the idea of jasmine rice sounds great, but whenever I eat it, it's like too floral. I want my basmati, just plain. Tastes like strawberries in a whitened teeth mouth. Laura, new version of that song you sang a lot last summer. Tastes like strawberries in a whitened teeth mouth. A new version of the song you sang. Remember that song I sang? I used to sing that every single time. Good morning, good morning. Okay, and then, so I did 3, chain 2, and the last one is 2 double crochets into the ring. Okay. I haven't met a rice I don't like. Frida. That's a good sentence. I haven't met a rice I don't like. I would say, I was about to say, honestly, I haven't met a seafood I don't like, but then I realized I don't like eel, so I can't say that. Because I was thinking in my head, as soon as you said that I haven't met a rice, I was like, I love shrimp. That's where my brain went. So I should have 5 or 6 sets of 3 double crochets and chain 2. You should have 5 sets of 3 double crochets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then, well, 6 total. It should look like you have 6, Dr. Pterodactyl. So your chain 4 represents a double crochet and a chain 2. So that first chain 4 is your corner and your first stitch or your last stitch of your hexagon. So your chain 4, and then you'll do 3 double crochets, and then chain 2, 3 double crochets, chain 2, 3 double crochets, chain 2, 3 double crochets, chain 2, and then 2 double crochets. So you'll do 5 repeats with the 3, and then the last repeat of 3 double crochets, you'll only do 2 double crochets because you'll be slip stitching together at that chain 4, but at the third of 4. Sir Tim Rice, Pat Rice, Anne Rice, Annika Rice, any other famous Rices? Dave. Dave coming in with the dad jokes. Okay, and then we're going to chain 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, that 5 represents a chain 2 and a double crochet. So now into that corner, right? Into the corner. 1 double crochet under the chain from the previous round. Got it. Double crochet in each of the next 3. Is it supposed to be 2 double crochet? What's the corner? Hold on a sec. No, it's just 1 double crochet in each corner. That's so strange. Okay, hello, I'm here finally. Welcome, Galactic. Good afternoon. Okay. Then I'm going to do 3 double crochets into those 3. So that's good. Made it to the corner. Then I'm going to do a double crochet, chain 2, double crochet in the corner. 1, 2, and then a double crochet again. Cool, and then there will be 3 stitches across again. So we'll do 3 double crochets into those 3 stitches. 1, 2, 3, which brings us to another corner. I just jogged 2.4 miles. That's too many. I mean, good for you. Double crochet, chain 2, double crochet. I'm 28. Yeah, 28. Right? Yeah, 28. Whoa, that was a moment there. That's too many mates. Hey Jenna! Hi people, hope everyone's good. I'm well, thank you. I am trying to figure out if there is a mistake in my crochet pattern. I mean, there very well could be. 29 is very old. Well, I don't agree with that, but okay. Semra is engaged. Engaged with what? I'm 39. Yeah, again, I don't think that 28 is old. But that being said, I am currently the oldest I've ever been and the youngest I'll ever be. Anyone ever hear that? I thought that was a fun little thing. Oh my gosh, at 19, I guess I would have thought a 28-year-old is old. Although, when I was 16, no, I won't tell that story. Yes, when I was 19, I thought a 24-year-old was old. I thought Alex was old when I was 18. We started dating when I was 18 and he was 22, and I thought he was too old. I look 34 or 35. Great! It's because I don't wear sunscreen, so there's your warning, kids. Don't forget to wear your sunscreen. Laura is engaged. Heck yeah, I am. To be married. Engaged to be married to my very own Russian man. Right, Alex?
Right.
See, he even heard. Okay, so. Okay, so I know where the problem is now. I know where the problem is. Dr. Pterodactyl, I'm going to come up here for this part. Okay. So Dr. Pterodactyl, if you're not paying attention to the screen, Pay attention to the screen for a second. Okay, so I'm about to finish my row. I'm on row number 2. I'm on my last set. I'm at that last corner now. So I'm going to do in the corner, I'm going to do double crochet. Sorry, it's hard to hold it up where you can see it. Double crochet, chain 2, double crochet into that last corner. Okay, you can't see, but just know that I'm double crocheting into the corner. And then here we are at the end. Here's what I think you were doing. I think you were treating this as though it was our last stitch, as opposed to treating it like it was the corner. So this is actually our corner stitch. So you still have to do a double crochet in this stitch, that stitch, and then you're slip stitching. So what I think you probably did was you double crocheted 1, 2, and then slip stitched here at the top. That may be of what I did in the tutorial, but what it should have been, I mean, mine in my actual sweater, they're all the same length, so I must have explained it wrong. So 1 and 2. So see how where the 2 join, you'd think like that can't be a stitch. You would think that this is where you would slip stitch, but then you're going to end up with 1 stitch short. So even though it feels wrong, you're going to do a double crochet into the base of the chain 5. So you can see it feels wrong. God, it's hard to hold my arms up. And then slip stitch together, and then you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Now you'll have the same number. That's my guess. What I would recommend, pterodactyl, so that you don't have to deal with remembering to do that each time, on the next row, like after you've done that join where you're like, this is a stupid join, instead of continuing working around the same way, just turn your work around, and then you won't have to deal with that issue. You can just turn your work around. Instead of chaining 5 on the next row, just chain 3, which will make a double crochet for you. 1, 2, 3. So instead of chaining 5, just chain 3. And then instead, because you would be, if you kept going on the pattern, you'd be going back into that thing and doing the same thing that you did on the last row. But if you turn it around, you'll be able to double crochet to a corner. And then you'll always be working to a corner, and it'll just end up making your join easier. That would be my guess. That part starts on row 2 or row 1? Row 2. Row 1 is perfectly fine. Row 2 is where that issue will show up for you. So I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. Your eyes are green. It's amazing. Thank you. I mean, they're honestly, I think the camera makes them greener. They're mostly blue. They're kind of like a muddled blue. I'll show you actually up close. Bluey green. So Laura's Canadian. Heck yeah, she is. Canada, Canada. It's way too windy where I am. Hey there, Victoria. Good afternoon to you. I have new yarn to play with. What should I make now? I'm 30, but everyone thinks I'm 25 or less. Also short. I'm in need of somebody to cut and style my hair. If you know anyone, that'd be great, because every time I look at myself, what is this? What's happening back here? This mullet is not working out anymore. So life is hard sometimes. I don't know what to do about it. Blue with a ring of brown. It makes them look green. There you go. I want my purple hair back. I want my pink hair back. I actually would just like hair that has a style again. Like, what is happening? That looks like it's not supposed to be there. It looks like I should just cut it. Like, there. That looks like hair. That doesn't make sense. It's mostly grass. I don't like it. Thank you so much. This will save me so much sanity. I can't wait to see it finished. Thank you. I hope it helps. I really do. I'm sorry that my instructions weren't clear. So, now let's think. What am I going to crochet? Oh, I wanted to show you though, I made some new patterns. What did I say? What did I say, Frida? I have new patterns to show you. So for those of you that are already patrons, you already know you got this one. This recipe for my avocado die. I put it out for my patrons this week. Next week, I'm not sure if it's going to be the plant hanger or my triangle. Jen, did you see the top I made? I posted on Discord. No, I did not. Let me have a look. There's 34 of us in the chat. Hi, everybody. Don't judge my hair, but also I'm happy you're here. Welcome. Let me see. Hope you feel better today. I do, Frida. Yesterday, for some reason, I had like mad nausea. Like, no reason. I didn't eat anything that made me nauseous. I'm not pregnant because that's not possible. And nothing. Just nausea out of nowhere. General chat. Ooh! How did you do that? So swirly. That's so fun. I can't even see where you joined. That makes you so fancy. Where did you join your circles? Well done. Hiding your joins so well. Is that 4 different strands working at one time? That's so confusing, but also interesting. Check out this year's crazy shoes in general. For those of you that are like, what are you talking about? We have a Discord. Oh, Nikki, look at that kitty. We have a Discord for the Last Minute Laura Gang, which is like an awkward name that I call you guys, because what else am I going to say for us? For like, if you're new here, what do you call the group of people? I just say Last Minute Laura Gang when I'm referring to you. So if you have a better idea for what I can call you guys as a group name, let me know. But anyway, we have a Discord, which is like a chat room where you can share pictures of the shoes you're going to buy this year, Frida. All of them are hideous. I love you dearly, Frida, but your choice in shoes is so bizarre. Maybe the second pair. No, it looks kind of like you just stuck tape. I guess the first pair. That looks like the inside of a passion fruit. Not a passion fruit, a dragon fruit. But still, all of your shoes are weird, Frida. With love. Peace and love. But anywho, if you join the Patreon for $2, you get all of my bullet journal patterns, and you also get access to the Discord, so you can share your photos too, and then I can judge you on the internet. Frida, I hope you know that I'm not judging you. You have an interesting shoe choice. Alex, let me see. A 4-color spiral. That's really cool, Jenna. It's all like you had to work 4 things at a time. That'd be a cool blanket. Just keep going and keep changing your yarn as your scraps go, and just keep going until you don't have any. Oh, sorry, I do speak too quickly. People say that about me a lot. Dina, I was mopping the floor. Finally caught up on the comments. Well, welcome back, Dina. I would like to try dyeing. Do I have to soak the yarn in something before I dye? Lanola, yes. So if you get wool yarn or cotton yarn, they both come with their own version of wax on it. Cotton yarn has like a waxy plant wax, and then wool yarn has lanolin, which is like an oil from the sheepskin. Both of those things are going to impede your dyeing. So you would want to soak your wool in soapy water, like a dish soap mixed with warm water. Soak it, put it on the stove if you want to be extra jazzy for like a super low heat for like an hour and a half, and then take the wool out of the water, rinse it in warm, cool water. Don't like shove it around or anything, just rinse it out. And then you'll want to mordant your wool, which if you've never dyed anything, you might be like, what are you talking about, woman? So you wash the wool to get the oil off of it, and then you mordant the wool, which is like a preparation for your wool, which makes the dye pigment that you're going to make stick to the yarn better. So you don't necessarily have to do that, but it will make your dye more permanent and more color and light fast. You could use alum, which is in the grocery store. It's a pickling salt. It'll be like where the vinegar and salt and pickling jars and stuff like that, it'll be in that area. And you put about a teaspoon of that per skein, or a teaspoon for 2 skeins. You can find measurements online, but basically that preps your wool for accepting the dye. So yes, you do have to do something first. And Alex, what did you say? Laura, I wanted to tell you, you inspired me to dye my own yarn. Yay! I used red cabbage in 3 pH levels, which made for a pink, purple, and green. I did 5 skeins with different color combos. They look amazing. That's so cool, Alex. I will say, don't be heartbroken if they leave, because those colors, although really cool, because they're pH sensitive, they aren't permanent. For some reason, dyes that have a really high sensitivity to pH, I'm not a scientist, so I haven't like looked into it as to why this is, but something to do with the pH, because it's manipulatable via acids, it's not gonna stay permanent. The light, like if you let that yarn out in the sun, it will very well fade away to nothing. Even if it's a bright pink, it'll fade to nothing. So keep that in mind, but you can always over dye it. So I'm glad you tried it out. I'm glad it worked, but apparently red cabbage is a futile dye, which means it won't stick. Lunchtime, bye friends. See you later, Evie. I told Ola that you said they are all hideous, and he said, yes. I'm very comfortable in my shoe weirdness. That's true love. As long as you know that your style is unique, then, and as long as your partner knows and you're all cool with it, then it's all good. Okay, so here's the patterns I finished. I have this one for patrons coming out this week or next week with a diagram for how to do it so that you won't end up with one side shorter than the others. Sorry. And then I also did a plant hanger with a diagram. I did a diagram for you people. Do you know how freaking tedious this is? It's very tedious. I had to do it in pencil first. That's true love. But basically it's going to be like a triangular pot holder like that. And then I also wrote down the pattern for the avocado cardigan sleeve, which is going to be amazing. It's not going to be a tight, it's not going to be a puffy sleeve, I should say. It's going to be like a rather average tightness sleeve, but I wanted it to be something that could be just like a robe for at home, essentially like a cardigan that's a robe. So I also drew out the cardigan. Here is my attempt at drawing a people. That's a people as far as I can draw, so sorry. But that's the plan for the cardigan. It's gonna have pockets, it's gonna be cozy. I'm gonna love it, you're gonna love it, we're both gonna love it. So, oh, same Frida, I absolutely feel the same. I'll stop people and tell them their shoes are cool if they deserve it. I'll stop people and tell them their anything is cool if they deserve it. Like if I see a really good mullet, you know I'm gonna stop that person and be like, your mullet. And if somebody, oh gosh, if their eyebrows or really cool nails, I mean, let's be honest, how many people do we really see anymore? So it's not like I'm having to deal with this often, but I could if I wanted to. That's not true. I think we're still pretty locked down here. I mean, I am. I don't really go out ever anymore. I really need to go to a grocery store. Not a grocery store, a plant store. Where's my mind at? That'll be so cute. Thank you. I think it will too. Rebecca, I'm pretty pumped about it. I mostly go for hair colors and shoes. For me, it's like eyebrows, fingernails, and hair. And odd clothing. Like clearly handmade clothing, I will, even if it's ugly, if it's clearly handmade, you know I'm going to go up to you and be like, did you make that? It looks wonderful. Is that crochet? Wow, what hook size was that? Because I'm happy to see it. But fingernails I do when people have really good fingernails, because you know, who compliments people's fingernails? And when someone has like their cuticles pushed back and a clear coat on and you know that they like did their nails even though it looks neutral, I have to stop them. And I have to be like, your nails look beautiful. Or if they've clearly paid money to make them look awesome. Like, if you just paid a bunch of money and you had awesome nails and then nobody complimented them, wouldn't you be like, that's how I feel anyway. And eyebrows. You know how hard it is to get good eyebrows? If somebody worked really hard and got perfect eyebrows that day, I feel like they should have a nice compliment, you know? Lenola, I have to stop someone if they have a cool mustache. I think that's reasonable. I can't wait for the 12th of April here in England. The shop's open. See, like, I have mixed reviews in my head. Not mixed reviews, mixed feelings. Here's where the mixed feelings come in. Like, I want things to go back to normal, but I have developed this fun new anxiety that doesn't really let me leave the house in comfort. Like, literally, if we go out to drive to my parents', I have anxiety when we're out because we shouldn't be out. If I'm grocery shopping, I have like anxiety around people that I didn't used to have. Like, I don't love hanging out in public anyway, But now I'm like stressed about it. So even though I want to go shopping, I want to go browse the plants in the plant stores. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good planning to do that anymore. Like at all. Even if it's open, I don't want to. I don't want to risk getting sick or getting someone else sick or being involved in the reason that the sickness is not going away. It's like I don't need to do anything. So doing anything feels like frivolous, and like that's how it feels for me. It doesn't feel good, even though we're allowed to go shopping, yeah, but it doesn't feel good. So even if I go and I get a new plant, I feel weird, like I don't feel good about it. I don't want to, you know what I mean? So I haven't gone shopping, even though it's not locked down. Agoraphobia. It's not like real agoraphobia. I feel like it's like pandemic-agoraphobia, you know? It's like, it's the pandemic. It's definitely because this just is unnatural. And now that we've been worrying about getting sick for so long, it's hard to just be like, even after getting a vaccine, I don't think that I'll just be like, everything's fine, you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel natural to like talk to someone close to them anymore. Like I needed help today at the grocery store. My mangoes wouldn't scan, for real. That's actually what happened. My mangoes wouldn't scan, and I was at the self-checkout because I was trying to be fast, and then the light starts dinging when you make a mistake, and then a person has to come over, and the person was like 5 feet away from me, like leaning in to help, but like clearly uncomfortable coming over to me. And I was just like, none of us are comfortable. The person who's supposed to come here to save whatever mistake I've made, and me needing help, I don't want to ask for it. Like, I just don't want to deal with interacting with people. I've been feeling like that too. Yeah, it's not great. Like, I don't want to price match because I don't want to be in line long. I don't want to be talking to someone, which is so not me. I am like a big fan of a deal. I feel the same way when I have to food shop. I started to ask people to step away in a nice way, but yeah, for real. Or like I was picking up bagels, and somebody was like really deliberating over which bagels they wanted, and the person who was like filling the shelves had parked their bread thing right in front of the other side of the bagel, so there was nowhere for me to go that I wouldn't be within 3 feet of another person. So I was just like hanging back, waiting for my turn, and I had to wait like 4 minutes because I was awkward, polite, and didn't want to say anything. So I ended up having to like back up and like wait, because this person was like, do I want sesame seed or do I want all dressed? Sesame seed or all dressed? And I was like, nay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. I just want my freaking bagels so I can get out of this hellhole. That's how it felt anyway. But I did buy cereal. I bought Cocoa Puffs. They're not called that here. They're called Nesquik something. And I bought the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup cereal puffs. Reese's Peanut Butter Puffs. They're little balls of Reese's peanut butter chocolate tasty treats. And then I got some oat squares or something. I don't know. I got a bunch of cereal. It doubled your time shopping. Pretty much, Kathy. It feels like it. Our self-checkout, you get a scanner at the entrance and scan as you put things in your cart. So if something doesn't scan, you could put it back if you don't want to deal with it. So if something doesn't scan, you can put it back if you don't want to deal with it. That's really cool. You get a scanner at the entrance? That's like a wedding, what is the thing? You know, the list that you put, a registry. Registry for your own groceries. Do they scan it a second time, Frida? Wait. Then you wouldn't even need bags. You could just scan all your stuff and leave it in the cart if you don't have to rescan it to pay. Although, I was going to say, it sounds like it would be easier to steal, but then I think, like, do people in Sweden even steal? Everything's great in Sweden, isn't it? What point is there to steal food? Anyway, that's where my brain immediately went, was wouldn't people start to steal things? I went into I guess people could do that in the self-checkout anyway, though. I don't know. I have a way too high of a fear of authority to ever steal from a grocery store. Also, I'm an adult now, so I don't think I can anymore. I feel like you can do stupid things like that when you're like 16, 17, and then you hit 18 and it's no longer a fun prank. Now you're just not, no. just to know. It's cool, and they do random checks so you didn't mess up. That's nice. We put our bags in the cart and put everything in them. Such a Sweden thing. They definitely would not do that here. Too much risk. They even say you can't use your reusable bags to shop with. You have to use like a shopping cart, and then you can put your reusable bag, you put the groceries in after scan. Even if you were going to scan them again, it doesn't matter. Anyway, candy cereal. It's not, well, yes, I'll show you. It's really tasty. I'll show you because I actually just want to eat a handful of it. I'm going to fall on this yarn. I got the family-sized ones because they were on sale. Also because Alex and I are a family, okay? We can eat family-sized everything. So the ones I had for breakfast this morning, my Nest Quickies. And then I got these because Alex really likes them. I also like them, but not the amount that he does. Reese's Puffs. Reese Puffs? So these are the American then, because in Canada it's Reese's. You guys say like Reese peanut butter cups? Here I think they're Reese's peanut butter cups. Anyway, accidentally stole a ruler once. Have I ever accidentally stolen? Yeah, totally. I've accidentally stolen cherries. Well, I didn't accidentally steal them. I accidentally bought them for, well, I guess it wasn't really my fault. It was their fault, because in Canada we do priced per kilo. But in all of our flyers, the price is written per pound. So if you buy a pound of cherries, that's like 1 kilo is 2.2 pounds. So I had purchased like let's say 3 pounds of cherries, and it was like 99 cents a pound, which should have been like 2 something a kilo. So then when they were like, how much is it a kilo? They didn't ask how much per kilo. I was price matching to a different store, and I was like, it was 99 cents a pound, not a kilo. So then I got my cherries for 99 cents a kilo. Such a good deal. But technically stealing. But I didn't notice until I was leaving the store when I was like, that seemed really low for the amount of cherries that I got. Cherries here are very expensive. So spending only a couple bucks. I accidentally stole a rolling pin once. I wonder if I've ever taken anything else by accident. I feel like I've had more mistakes done by cashiers, you know? I've had more where I've paid 2 times for something than I have having anyone make mistakes. Does anyone ask for get looks when you ask to use paper bags? We don't have paper bags as an option here, except at the alcohol store or at like a co-op. It's plastic here. And what are you doing? Are you strutting your stuff? You look like a little model getting ready to go on the runway. You're so handsome. Sit. Good boy. I know why he was doing his stretch. He heard me crunching on snacks. Which is good, but sometimes you forget. You have to be registered to the store. There's about 50 self-scanners and checkers. So interesting. Reese's. We have those scanners, but I want checkers to keep their jobs. Yeah, no, I would prefer checkers because I don't want to deal with bagging stuff. I do because I always buy a lot of groceries, but I don't want to have to. Paper or reusable at Sobeys here in my city. Value Village is paper. Oh, interesting. Not here, but interesting. Hey, Candies. Good morning. Yo, yo, yo. What's up? I'm holding a hook and a piece of yarn and I'm not making anything. What am I gonna make? What's the plan? I have the bag from the place we lived 2 houses ago, so a little nostalgia. The bag from the place we lived 2 houses ago. It's a weird sentence. Anybody else notice moths lately? This week I've noticed moths in my house. But like it's not warm out yet, so where did they come from? There's been like, I've seen like 4 different moths. The little skinny ones that when they're closed, they're just like skinny. I'm sorry, there's one right now in my living room. but I don't know why. I don't know where they came from. I don't know what they're doing in the house. They didn't come from, they had to have come from inside because it's winter here. Good news, my baby brother said his first word. It was daddy. Aw, Michelina, congratulations to your baby friend. Baby brother. That's so cute. Egg apron, I hate those. Why are they here? I don't want to do an egg apron anymore. I'm just not feeling it. And I don't know what I want. Life is so hard. It's not, I'm just being dramatic. I don't know. Make a plant cozy, but I have, those come from feed. Do they? They come from feed. Well, thanks a lot, country food store. I didn't know that. I used to keep my bird food in fridge to kill bugs. Interesting. That store was at the King's Curve because the king before this liked cars and men and apparently fondled his driver. What? Welp, a little fun trivia. The King's Curve. That's awkward for the king, to be honest. That's pretty awkward. Okay, how about... I don't have very much of this color of yarn. So I could make like a top, like a sleeveless top. Moths always come into my place to die. I always find dead moths near my window. I haven't. Put the feed outside to kill the moth eggs. It's so wet here now though, because spring is coming. That's so weird though that it's from the feed. I never considered that as an option. But why wouldn't it be an option? Of course. I've had reusable bags from the 1900s. I washed them and sterilized by rinsing with vinegar. From the 1990s. From the 1900s, I was like, what? How would you have bags from that far? I like moths and usually leave them alone unless they're in my kids' rooms. They don't like moths flying around. I don't like regular moths. These little, ow, ow, ow. My side just started hurting a lot. Ow. Can I stretch it up? Okay, it went away. Ooh, that was weird. Right here. I just had like a stabbing pain. It's probably nothing. Anyway, yeah, I don't mind moths that are like triangular shape, but these ones are like long and skinny. Like they fold their wings all the way in. They're not cute. They don't give any pretty vibe. They just look like this, like a fly. They don't look cute. Like if it was like a big butterfly looking moth, they can live here, I don't mind. I need to think of something. Maybe I'll just make a shirt. I feel like I want to single crochet, but I don't know what I want to single crochet. Life is so hard. What do I do? Oh, I could practice knitting. Do I want to practice knitting? Not particularly. Cramps, side cramps. Yeah, from all of the exercise I've been doing. It was not public knowledge until recently. The story was just that he crashed there because he was interested in vest top for the summer. I could do a vest top for the summer. It's wool. But I could do, you know what? I could do a lady's sweater vest. I could do a lady's sweater vest. I'll just do that. Let's start that. Very random nerve check by your brain, right? Is the ab muscle still there? It seems that way. If you look in feed stores, they have like hanging sticky traps near the feed. Maybe hang one near where you keep the chicken feed. I can do that because I have so many sticky traps because I have thrips all over my Monstera deliciosa. Why do you have thrips? So I do have lots of sticky traps for that reason. Man, I love my plants. Do you love my plants as much as I love my plants? Because seriously love all these plants. Anyway, a lacy shawl for the wedding. It's too rainbowy. This yarn is not the right yarn for a lacy shawl for a wedding. Good idea. Keep that idea. Because I need make cuffs to start a new project. Cuffs. Like for a new sweater project. I'm practicing making a rosary like bead chain, so I've been making the links with wire. Interesting. If you look, I'll try the sticky trap thing. I like the idea of a lacy shawl, but I also, not right now because, actually, just having another lacy shawl might be nice though. Like for no reason. other than just enjoying having a lacy shawl. Let me just grab my crochet stitches book, which is organized just here in my bookshelf. Over here are more books organized. If you see here, I have my other things. My little sign that Nikki made me is right here. See? Last minute Laura. Anyway, feeling rather proud of myself for the cleanliness of this room. Do you see all the floor? Look at all this floor space. So much room for activities. And I moved my filming studio space till right there. I unplugged my grow light because that's going to be moving into the other room where the chicks are going to be living. But that means now I have my little film place nice and available. And then when I turn you all over this way, it looks like a whole separate room. So fun. All right, let's see what we've got. For triangles, we could do a triangle in doubles, a diamond scale. No. No. Ugh, no. Ugh, no. No. I'm just being dramatic right now. I don't know if you can tell. Don't worry about me. Can you tell I haven't spoken to anybody in a week? Because it's just been me and Alex for like a week. Or at least it feels that way. Did anyone check out my new video? Don't tell me you didn't like it because my voice wasn't in it. I'm not hearing it. I'm proud of that video and I think it came out really, really cool. And if you don't like it, that's just fine. I did put out a new video. It's not really a tutorial. It's more of a, what would you even call it? It's cool, is what it is. And I like it. So I hope you like it too. Check it out. Link in description. It's not in the description, but if you check on my channel, you'll find it. Fillet squares, that's cool. Or fillet squares. Offset fillet net. My nose hurts. Solomon's knot. So, who's Solomon? Solomon's grid? How come he gets a knot and a grid? Why isn't it called Laura's grid? Offset scallops. Lozenge stitch. That doesn't look like a lozenge. Sultan stitch. Spaced arches. None of these are giving me any interest. Wow, those are fancy, aren't they? I have hooks at the bottom of my hiking pants that hooks onto the laces of your shoes. Ooh, that is fancy. Is the Viking chain in a braided style? I wanted to make a bracelet in that style. The Viking chain. I already don't remember what it looked like. I just checked it out and it's gorgeous. It gives me chainmail vibes. I have to find it now because life is hard sometimes and I already don't remember. Tulip stitch, clan stitch, peacock stitch, iris stitch. I don't know about iris, but it's cute. Everybody likes this chat. Oh, everybody liked this chat. Yeah, don't forget to like the chat. Hello. Not the chat, like the video. Hang out in the chat because it's entertaining. So far, I've made mushrooms. I like to crochet catnip toys for my cats using the leftover yarn. Oh, little mushroom cat toys. That sounds so cute. Every time I see myself in the viewfinder, I look like a grade 8, grade 9 boy from when I was in high school. I'm still looking for crazy picot lace. How do you determine that it's, that's fine. Okay, how about this? Let's see. Chain 3. That's kind of nice. Lacy scallops. Fan trellis. Laura was talking about the chain from Frida's shop. Ooh, I obviously was not paying attention to the project. Oh, the Viking chain. I see. I'm looking for a stitch called the Viking chain and you were referring to not that. Suggestion you missed. Boot cuffs to keep bugs or crap out of boots when forest trekking. Sorry, Thunder. not a bad idea, but I need boots for forest trekking first. Once I get some boots for forest trekking, I'll know what I need on them. Sorry, I'm trying to trying to follow my own Discord, trying to follow the conversation. Sorry, I got distracted in there. Started reading. Okay, let's do a lady sweater vest. Because I can't think of anything and I just want to do single crochets. Hey there, 2 OGs hooking and stitching. Hey there, good afternoon. Let's see if did I miss anything else in the chat? I think I'm good. I think I'm up to date. So, what's everyone else doing today? Because I am going to be snacking pretty much all evening and crocheting. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a little bit of filming. Maybe I'll vacuum the plant room tomorrow. I have 2 more skeins of yarn that are hanging to dry right now, and then I'm going to rinse them out because I need them to be as dark as possible. That's the plan anyway. Currently they look the exact same level of pink, but that's okay. All right, so let's think. What should I do for the across? The across? That makes a lot of sense, Laura. What should I do for the bottom? Probably I should make the bottom not too dense. So let's do a, don't worry about me, I'll just figure this out, and once I figure it out, we can talk again in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna do a front loops, back loops, I think, or back loops only. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do 15, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. A cocoon cardigan. That's all one piece though, so I can't do it, half of it on camera, half off camera, you know? Because the cocoon is like one big rectangle, so I can't do off camera parts, which is what I would be doing right now. I've been decorating today. Ooh, decorating for what, Beth? Not into the first chain, into the second chain. One giant rectangle. Right, so I would have to film it. But I want to be able to just hang out with you guys and crochet today, so I want to be able to do something that needs 2 pieces. So for now, I'm going to do a little short sleeve sweater vest. Bird seed cowl, good practice for knitting. A bird seed cowl. What's a bird seed cowl? Is that a stitch, like the bird seeds stitch? I'm waiting for my husband to collect KFC. Ooh, pick up some extra for me. I want some fried chicken. Oh, I picked up chicken thighs at the grocery store today because they were on sale. I should have just gone full grocery shopping because I spent $120, so I could have just gotten everything we needed, but I didn't. I just did essentials and enough milk, like almond. I keep saying it's almond milk, but we never get almond milk. We get coconut milk, cashew milk, or oat milk because those are like my preferred non-dairy substitutes. But I bought a bunch of it. I bought enough to go through all of our cereal. Bird seed stitch. Bird seed stitch. I do need to practice knitting, and I feel like if I knitted with this, it might be a really cute little thing. And it doesn't need to be fast. Maybe I should do knitting. I mean, I can. I know how. I should knit. I should practice knitting. I'm just going to do 2 strands of yarn, though, because this yarn is so thin. Hi. How you doing? Get my little knitting needles. Do a little knitting. Or we'll try to. but not almonds. You like almond milk, but not almonds. See, I don't mind any milk. Honestly though, Alex went to the coffee shop this week to get us tea because we ran out of milk and I didn't want to go grocery shopping. So he went and picked up a carton of milk at the coffee shop. Like, can I get a coffee? Can I get a tea? Oh, can I also get an extra, like a milk? Because kids drink milk, I guess. Whatever. Cow milk is so sweet. Whoa, cow milk is so sweet. Did you check out the continental knitting tutorial? Yes and no. So yes, I didn't check out one that you linked. I just Googled continental knitting when I was like trying again. And I could not figure it out. My hands just were not ready. So I think I'm just gonna do like not continental right now. Because I just haven't gotten it yet. I just haven't gotten the hang of it. Okay, let's think. How many stitches do you think we need for like the body of a rectangle sweater thing? Soy milk is not that good, but soy gurt is nice. I have gotten lactose-free yogurt, but I think it was still dairy-based. I think it was just lactose-free. I don't think it was actually like non-dairy, because it didn't say non-dairy, it just said lactose-free. It wasn't on purpose, it was just what I picked up. For my non-dairy milks, I don't drink them. I just like use them in tea or in cereal, so it's not like something that I taste a ton. But oh my god, when I drank like straight up, just I had a sip from the carton of cow's milk, it is like a dessert. It is sweet. It's like a dessert. Like milk and cookies is a dessert because you're having milk and cookies, which are both dessert things. Or at least now that's how I feel about milk because I don't drink it. It tasted like cream and it was like 2% milk, but it tasted so decadent. Organizing topsy-turvy tri-stitch along. Topsy-turvy tri-stitch along. That sounds cool. Lactose-free is still milk. Good to know. Cow milk tastes meaty. Oh my heavens, what size needles are those? I don't know. 5 millimeter? Is that too big or too small? I don't know what I'm doing. Can you tell? I have no idea what I'm doing. I know how to cast on and I know how to do like a basic knit stitch. Decorating my staircase. My daughter's room is next. What are you decorating for, Beth? And also, very exciting. I hate when I miss a double crochet in a granny stitch. I hate when I miss a double crochet. And then you end up with a thing that's smaller on one side. Totally. Birdseed cowl. Good practice for knitting. Super easy. I was just gonna do a rectangle. Oat milk in tea and coffee, almond in cereal, or just for drinking, and soy milk for yogurt. Literally would never drink milks that are not cow milk. For drinking, I mean. Like, ew. No offense to anyone who thinks they're good. Obviously, why would that offend you? But still, when I drink oat milk or... I mean, I guess I could... I wouldn't, though. I wouldn't drink them. I would prefer to just drink water as opposed to coconut milk or soy milk or almond milk. Pretty much just cashew milk, oat milk, and coconut milk are the ones that we keep for the most part. I'll get an almond milk or a soy milk if there's nothing else at the store, but usually there's everything because we have a superstore nearby. But anywho, hey, sweet plants. Hey there, Automator. Thanks. I like my plants too. I know nothing about knitting. I know how to cast on and I know how to do a basic knit stitch. Those are the things that I can do. That is all that I can do. I feel the same about cow juice. I could never drink it now. Ew, cow juice. Totally gross when you call it that. But then again, it's the same as when you call it like baby animal meat instead of like veal. You can grossify anything. I mean, when you say it that way, I can get on board going like, ew, milk is for baby animals. Gross. Why do we drink it? And yet, having a farm where I have a goat, I would want to milk my goat. So I don't know. My brain has, I guess, some cognitive dissonance in there because like when I think of like a cow getting milked after being force impregnated, I'm like, that's disgusting. It doesn't make any sense. But I want a cow. Or I want a goat. I mean, I kind of want a cow, but I don't want to have to wake up at 5 and milk them twice for a huge amount of milk. Whereas goats, I would do it for a small amount of milk. Because I don't drink milk really, it's just for tea. But if I had a goat, I would make goat cheese because goat cheese is the superior cheese. But I don't, maybe it's the factory farmed nature of the cow, but if you're gonna have a goat, you still need to have it get pregnant and have a baby in order to get milk. It's not like it's without a weird human intervention, but so is every other farm thing, you know? Every farm thing is a weird human intervention. Us having eggs is a human intervention in the chickens. Me making chicks is a human intervention. So, I don't know, forced impregnating sounds awful, because it is, especially on factory mass, but like, I don't know, farm animals have a different thing in my head when I'm like, I'm gonna have goat milk, I'm gonna have to have a goat, which is gonna have to have a baby. If the baby's a boy, are we gonna eat it? You know, like all those decisions are hard in my head. I love the taste of milk and used to drink it every day. When I was growing up, I drank it every day. Like I would come home from school and have like 1 or 2 full glasses of milk. And now I don't think I could stomach a whole glass of milk. Not because it doesn't taste good, I just don't think my stomach could handle it because of how long it's been since I've had a whole glass of just milk. Been in this house for 3 years and only decorated my son's room and living room, so just catching up. Oh, that's kind of nice though, Beth. That's awesome. Get your spring decor on, get a good clean done. Gotta love that. I want to decorate our house. I've been feeling a lot more invested in our home lately, like where I've been talking to Alex and been like, how long do you think we're gonna live here? Like, are we gonna live here for 5 years? Are we gonna live here for 1 more year? For 10 years? Who knows? But in my head, I'm like, I want to live here though. I don't want to like rent here, you know? I want to do some decorating because it is our home. And it's like, when you rent, it's hard though, because it's like you're always waiting to move again. That's what it feels like. And like, I obviously cannot afford to purchase a home yet. Or maybe ever, but hopefully someday maybe. But I can't afford to do that now, so renting is our only option. So I know that, but it still feels weird to invest in this space. But it also feels weird not to be investing in this space because we do plan on living here for a while. And what, like, we're just gonna live without decorating at all until we eventually buy a place? Then we won't know what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? At least that's how it feels right now to me. We always have more than 1 goat, or they go crazy without the company of goats. Oh, always have more. Yeah, well, yeah, we wouldn't have just 1 goat. Do I look like someone who would have just 1 goat? I would definitely have more than 1 goat. I would probably have 3 goats. That way I could have like a young one, a middle one, and an old one. And then it would be like only one of them would be one that has babies. Like there would be a young one, like the baby from the first year we would keep type thing. I'm not going to be doing anything where I have like 30 goats. It's not going to be a big operation, but hopefully someday I will have like a couple of goats, lots of chickens. I love lots of chickens. And I think that won't stop. I think that in our future, chickens will probably be part of it, at least most of the time. Like if we move somewhere back into the city sometime for a period of time, obviously there won't be chickens in that part of our life, but I do intend on chickens being a part of our like lifestyle now because I really like having them around. 5 years is the longest I've stayed in a place on my own, Frida says, but we're passing that on the 1st of May. Oh wow, 17 goats. Dawn, I hope not. I hope it's more like 3 goats, 30 chickens, a goose, maybe a little group of runner ducks if we've got some water that they can enjoy. What other animals do I want? I would like to do quail because I think they're interesting, but I don't know if it's actually something I would want. I will have to see, you know, I'll have to try it out because I've done enough research, but I don't feel that I really know. They would make great YouTube content. Goats. 17. Just Alex and I with a bunch of janky chihuahuas, a bunch of goats, a bunch of chickens, just a farm of smaller animals. The little farm. Just the little farm of little janky animals. If I could, I would get a pig, but I also have like a fear of, not a fear of pigs, a fear of the amount of stuff that I have to deal with if I get pigs, you know? Once I get into pigs, I feel like I would just be completely gone, just gone down the rabbit hole of farms. First time making it to one of your lives. Oh, well, welcome. OMG, Granny Square, welcome. Glad you're here. I am going to just be sitting here practicing my knitting for the rest of our stream because I am not a strong knitter. And I really should have learned the continental stitch before this, or the continental style before this. My name is Ursula. What are you knitting? I am just trying to knit a rectangle. I don't have any plan right now. I mean, if it turns out good, maybe it'll be something, but right now I'm just practicing doing like a very basic knit stitch in a rectangle because I'm a crochet person. I am not a knit person. But that's because I don't know what I'm doing, you know? I feel like this needs to be, there needs to be something happening here, like this, don't you think? I feel like there should be maybe this way. Like that? Does that look right? That looks, it looks like it would be easier. My sister has a pet pig. It lives inside. Yeah, I don't think it would be an inside animal. If I had pigs, it would be a farm animal. But I bet there's lots of pigs that need rehoming. I bet that's true because people get them thinking that they're an indoor animal and then they're like, what? It turned into a farm animal. Well, that's good. Practice makes perfect. I mean, practice makes progress. Let's start with progress before we endeavor to get to perfect, I think. Practice makes perfect. I taught my daughter to knit by making a garter stitch scarf. She prefers to crochet amigurumi. Yeah, I think I prefer crochet just because I find it easier, and I also find it easier to make mistakes. Whereas knitting, I get very frustrated anytime I make a mistake. I don't find it so frustrating. If I make a crochet mistake, I can fix it easily. That's how it feels anyway. Hey there, Jessica Reeves. Good afternoon. I didn't think I'd make it, but I'm on my lunch break. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Welcome. Don't forget to like the video, by the way. Not just you, Jessica, everybody who's in. If you haven't hit the like button yet, don't forget to click the like because it helps the channel grow. And the channel has slowed down again, which is fine. I'm not stressed about it because every little step in the right direction is a step in the right direction, and I'm doing one step forward at a time and blah, 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 but still. Do some engagement. If you like my videos, definitely comment on them, like them. I mean, if you want to be extra sassy, share them with someone, but do things that are engaging on the video because the algorithm appreciates that. I mean, obviously I appreciate it, but the algorithm is nicer to me when you guys like the videos. Or at least it seems that way. And this last month was better than January. January was really bad. Like half of what I usually earn is what I earned in January. But February is better, not yet back to December, but we're working towards it. But I think I need to start reminding everybody, engagement, engagement, do the engagement, please, 4 engagements, so that I can be a real live YouTubers one day. Hey there, Autumn, what a beautiful name. I love the name Autumn. I wanted to say hi, I just found your channel through your Dyeing with Marigolds video. Well, thank you for subscribing. I'm glad you liked that video. I also liked that video. I rewatched it like last week, and it's not bad. It's actually pretty clear. Like sometimes when I go back and watch my old videos, I cringe because like I was really bad at explaining something. But I feel like that marigold one was a pretty good explanation, and I'm glad you subscribed. Thanks for joining the community, and I hope that you try dyeing wool with marigolds. But in the meantime, if marigold season is not yet upon you, Autumn, as marigold season is in the autumn, at least here, I would recommend doing onion skins. Really and truly, it's almost the same colors. It's almost the same colors from onion skins that you get from marigolds. So dried yellow onions, do the dry skins of them, like the crunchy ones that are on the outside of the onion, and really you'll get a beautiful color. Hey there, Scrappy, how you doing? How's Shadow doing? Oh, thanks, I loved it. It was super informative and I'll definitely try it as soon as I can. Awesome, that's awesome. Do you have red hair for real, Autumn? I'm very jealous. I'm not jealous, I'm happy that you exist in the capacity that you do, but a beautiful redhead girl with the name Autumn, lucky. I found crochet balloon animals earlier on TikTok, and now I have to order some patterns on Etsy. That sounds interesting. I feel like, Frida, you need to get on that crochet balloon animals. You like that artist that does like acrylic or something balloon animals, don't you? I feel like you should learn to do that crochet. He's doing good? Oh good, I'm glad. I'm glad he's doing good. Knitting! Well, Frida, you've got to do it in crochet. You have to, if I'm learning knitting, you have to learn crochet. I get that every time I introduce myself. Really? Well, my mom had 4 kids. My mom has red hair and green eyes, or hazel eyes. They're like really green with like golden brown like spots in them. So they look green from far away, but when you come up close, they're like green with brown spots in them. Anyway, she's got green eyes and red hair. She had 4 kids, 0 out of 4 came out with red hair. So anytime I see people with like naturally red hair, I'm like, oh, why did they get to you? My mom has red hair, and she's the only redhead in like the line like of our family. Like my grandpa, her dad has black hair and blue eyes, and her mom had black hair and brown eyes. Like black hair, both of them, not like dark brown, like black hair. Black hair and blue eyes, black hair and brown eyes. My mom came out with red hair and green eyes. Oh, whoa, I accidentally closed out all my tabs. I hate when I do that. I do that when I'm uploading sometimes, and then I'll ruin the entire upload. It's irritating. I'm glad you didn't. Made a project with janky mittens as an art project. Like with several thumbs, way too long and thin. That was fun. That feels like how every single one of my mittens has ever gone, Frida. They all come out janky. Maybe not 2 thumbs, but often too thin, or too long, or too short, or just too small to get in. Oh, fun, I am knitting. Indeed, I am. I am trying. Not well, but I am gonna try. I don't understand either. I have 2 kiddos and both are blonde like their dad. It's not fair. Yeah, right? Oh, also, my dad has blonde hair and crystal clear sky baby blue eyes, and my mom has green eyes and red hair. You'd think that the red would have a chance. You know what I mean? Like, between blonde hair and blue eyes and red hair and green eyes, you'd think that red hair could have made an appearance. So no, it didn't. So probably Alex and I will have a little redhead baby, and then I'll call her Iris, and she'll be beautiful. And or I won't have any kids, or I won't have any redheads, or I won't have any girls. All of the above things are possible, but if I do and have a little redhead girl named Iris, she can come back to this video and be like, you knew you were gonna name me Iris, and you knew I was gonna have red hair before I was even born, and I'll be like, yeah, your mom's a witch. I know everything. And then my kid will think I'm a witch, and then everything will be cool in my life. Sorry I can't stay, but I did like and sub. Awesome. Bailey, thank you for liking, and thank you for reminding everybody else to like. Don't forget to like the video, friends. Iris is a beautiful name. I love it. Me too. I love the name Iris. I think it's beautiful because I think eyeballs are beautiful and unique, and every single eyeball is beautiful. Also, irises are a beautiful flower, and my mom like breeds them. I don't know how to explain what she does, but she like multiplies them and crosses irises. It's like her thing. Irises and daylilies are my mom's like current passion for doing godly with green witch things too. My cousin wants Bernie mittens. I just can't do them. One of my friends, my best friend, took a picture, and it was on her Instagram story, and she has a crocheted Bernie. She has a little tiny Bernie on her desk now. Like the crocheted one that you see in the world, she has one. And I don't know where she got it, but she has one. She must have purchased it because she does not crochet. But I haven't asked her about it yet. We were supposed to have a call last night, and then I forgot to call her because I'm a bad friend. 2 of my grandkids have red hair and blue eyes. Aw, 2. My mom tried for 4 times, 0 out of 4. My dad has black hair, my mom has brown, and I have red hair. Helen, maybe it's a thing, because my grandma and grandpa both had black hair, and they made a redhead baby. Just one, but still. Interesting. Cast on 59, knit 3, purl 2, knit 2 to end, and turn, knit 1, purl 2, knit 2, purl 2 to end. That's the whole pattern. That's more advanced than me. I am not even there in my knitting yet. I am in the, I can do just this one stitch pretty well, maintaining my tension pretty well. I can do this. This is what I can do. I can't do anything else. I think I can purl, but I don't actually remember. They wanted the character too, but no way. I feel like the character would be easier than the mittens, because amigurumi is easier than knitting, in my humble opinion. And also, hi Claudia. What are you knitting? A rectangle, Jessica. I am so novice to knitting that there is no sense in pretending like I'm actually making a thing. I'm gonna do a rectangle, and maybe if I can make it a nice rectangle, I'll sew 2 of them together and call it a sweater. But most likely it's gonna be 1 rectangle. I'm also going to try and make your hexagon sweater. It'll be my first crochet garment and I'm nervous. That's gonna be your first crochet garment? I mean, I wish you good luck. But also, that seems a little steep for your first project. That being said, I'm maybe a slower learner. But I feel like you should practice. I don't know. God, Granny Square. Oh, you have a channel too. I didn't know you have a channel. OMG, Granny Square. Well, welcome. Scrappy. OMG! I thought I was reading it as OMG! I watch your channel. But then I remembered her name also has OMG in it, so LOL. Why didn't you tell me that in January? Tell you what? That crochet is easier than knitting? Laura, you know I learned something new just today. The tags in YouTube is sort of outdated. That the algorithm now looks at the first 25 words in your description box to decide what you're about. Oh. Well, then I'll start paying more attention to my description box. Thank you so much for that information, because screw the algorithm, am I right? But I don't even check my description box for these live streams. I just copy and paste it from the last one. My tutorial videos, I do description box stuff, but thank you, I will check that out. Autumn, I'm an experienced crocheter. Let me read the rest of that. I just haven't made a sweater yet. Oh, okay, then you're fine. I thought you meant like you're new to crochet. So I went today and changed all the first sentences of my videos to rather work with the algorithm. So interesting. I'll share with my viewers Monday morning. Ooh, let's see if it works. That's exciting. Well, let's see if it works. I'm working on a doily, interesting, while watching. Is there an easier pattern I should try first? I mean, if you're not new to crochet, then no. It's not a hard pattern if you know what you're doing in terms of like your stitches. I thought if you were new, working in the round when you're new to crochet is hard. Working in the round is hard. I don't like working in the round. It stresses me out because I have to count my stitches. But if you've worked in the round before, like if you've made a granny square or a granny circle or a triangle or something in the round before, you should be fine. It's not there's no difficult stitches. It's just making a hexagon seems hard when you're new. But you're not new, so I didn't know. So it's all good. That amigurumi was easier. Oh yeah, well, I mean easier than knitting. Anything's easier than knitting for me. I hate counting stitches too. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of counting stitches. My mother has pure gray eyes. Interesting. And my father has yellow-green eyes. Interesting. I ended up having multicolored eyes, gray in the middle, yellow flecks near the pupil, and navy blue rim on the outside. Mine has a dark blue rim on the outside too. I don't know why, but totally. That's cool. Gray eyes, huh? That's awesome. As someone who is somewhat afraid of advancing my crochet, I'm also afraid of working in the round. Yeah, I don't like it because I don't like the stress of counting. Lighting and hair color. Oh yeah, totally. But you know, most people's eyes do. If you go for a little run, your eyes will look like a different color than when you were at rest. If you cry really hard, your eyes look a different color. If you are cold, you know what I mean? Like if you're sick, all the different colors of your skin that your skin can be and all the different lightings definitely affect how your eye colors look. Which is super interesting when you have like people with hazel eyes, because depending on what they wear and like their skin tone and hair color, you could have like, it can look straight up green or it can look straight up brown. I have blue eyes, but if I put on a teal sweater, I get teal eyes. Yeah, because it's like the colors that link up with the sweater are what gets picked out by the viewer, right? I'm working on my temperature blanket. Very cool. I only work on it on weekends and I'm all caught up. Good job. Caught up on something. Very good. Then it's not so daunting. Otherwise, it's like 1 row per day and then I fall behind. I feel bad. I get that too. I understand that vibe. I just lately haven't been putting due dates on myself for my new projects, which has not been good. February was so good. I was so on top of everything. But March, it's like my projects have been a little bit easier so far, so I haven't been so strict with my daily schedule, but it's been kind of nice because I don't feel bad when I when I decide not to film a ton. I don't feel totally bad about it, so that's been kind of nice. My baby brother ended up with a brown and gray mixed eye color because my stepmom has very dark brown eyes. Ooh, brown and gray, interesting. Looks like you're doing good with that knitting, Laura. Thanks. It's coming on for sure. We'll see. I mean, you can see there's a little thing. I just can't do it with any speed, and I can't do it with my needle loose. Like, I can't hold both needles. The bottom needle needs to be stationary for me to be able to do it with any confidence. I see all the plants behind you. I don't have green fingers, although I love, love, love a beautiful garden. I can appreciate it for sure. Well, I'm glad you like it. I really like it too. It makes me feel like it's a good way for me to avoid depression. It's like how I put it. Because keeping alive something else helps me to remind myself to stay alive. Not alive, that sounds like my depression is way worse than it is, but it keeps me taking care of myself for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to hold the needle now to see if that makes a difference. Oh, plants are alive for sure. Yes. I'm on a cup of tea now, not coffee. It's going for 10 p.m. here. 10 p.m. and you're drinking tea? That still has caffeine, my lady. Where are you in this world? In this world, I am in Canada, in Ontario, in the Niagara region. And it is 2:54 p.m. here. 3 p.m. How do you usually hold your knitting needles? Do you not let go of the one? Like when you're knitting, am I supposed to be holding the needles the whole time? How do I yarn over if I'm holding the needle? Like, I can hold it with my other hand while I yarn over, but I can't hold it and yarn over at the same time. Does that make any sense? Frida, that's when Continental comes in handy. No need to let go of a needle. Oh. Okay, let me just, where's my phone? I feel like I want to just like Google a picture information thing on Continental. Man, I can have a coffee just before bed. I run on caffeine. I can't. I'm not able to do that. Hold your yarn like you're crocheting, Laura. Okay. How do I hold my yarn when I'm crocheting? In the other hand. Okay, let's see. What? Pictogram. Continental knitting. Okay, hold on. Okay. So it looks like it's in the other hand. Okay, good. We're gonna wrap around 2 times. No, wait, we want it behind. Then we're gonna wrap around 2 times. Then it's gonna come over here. All right, okay. And then pick up the other needle. Yeah, okay. Now we insert yarn over. Holy, wait a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a sec. Okay. Okay, okay. So if I put my hook in, my needle in, like I want to, then I do that. Ooh, I see, I see. I see. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Because the yarn's going behind. Good. Okay. Hold on. I just need a minute here, friends. I know you're patiently awaiting my highly entertaining content. Oh, no, that didn't work. And then like this. Okay. And then we go in, around, under. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm seeing. Okay, let's try. Let's just try it. Let's just see what we can do. Okay. Okay. It's a little stressful because because I don't know what to do if I drop a stitch. Oh, bye, Beth. Have to go sort out my son for bed. It's nearly 8 p.m. Yes, sounds good. Have a good rest of your night. And thank you for coming. It was an aha moment, pretty much. It's pretty much what just happened. Okay, so. But I don't know how my tension is going to be affected by this, so we'll have to see how that goes. That's easier, right? Go, Laura. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about easier. I feel like it could go faster over time, for sure, because I don't have to move my hand the same way. But I still have to teach. You know how when your hands are stupid when they learn a new thing? Ugh, I look like a little kid learning to crochet. I look like a person in a movie knitting. That's not true. They don't even pretend that they're knitting. They just have 2 needles in their hand. So frustrating. Does anyone else notice that? Sorry, my nose is so itchy. Ugh. Handmade by Neng. Hello there. Good afternoon. I am learning to knit properly. Don't worry about tension now. You'll pick up speed once you know what you're doing. So only worry about getting it right and neat for now. Slow and steady wins the race. I mean, technically this isn't even for a project, so I might as well go slow and steady, you know? I think you're right. Thanks, Mom. Slow and steady wins the race. Wow, it really is making my hands feel stupid though, you know? You know that feeling when your hands are stupid because you don't know what you're doing yet? Gosh, I hate stupid hands. Ugh. I feel like people who don't like crafting, you know what I mean? That's what this feels like, is like someone who doesn't like crafting learning to knit. I understand how they're like, ugh, why do you get into this? It's so difficult. That's how it feels right now. But at the same time, I'm trying not to get stressed because it doesn't matter. It is for joy. So if it's not bringing joy, you're doing it wrong. I mean, I see the benefit to this fancy futuristic knitting style. It will at first, but I'm glad okay, you are glad you switched. Well then. I feel like, I don't know about glad, not yet, but I'm sure in due time I will learn. Well, yeah, Laura, you look like you're old enough to be my daughter. No, it's such a good feeling if you master it, and you can do it. If you can crochet, you can knit. It's such fun. Well, I love how knitting looks, but Laura gets circular needles, so you don't have to wave around that stick. This one, this stick right here, the one that keeps hitting the table. You know what's, I have circular needles. Where are, I have that crochet wrap of, you know, it's like a sewn thing that holds all my crochet hooks. I have a circular pair of needles in there. Hey there, Manat. I switched to throwing because I learned that way, but once I get on a roll, I do it continental with ease, but it takes a few times for your hands to adjust, then it'll fly off. Yeah, those are so long. I don't know, they're just what came with the We Are Knitters thing. I got them for free at like a yarn thing. It was like a yarn group of crochet and knitters hanging out. Yeah, the long needles are not conducive to having a good time. I feel like I need to be far away from everything so I don't hit the table. Yeah, but you have long needles for a short project. You need to get shorter needles. Yeah, well, I mean, look what we got so far. So far it's starting to look like something, right? That's good. That's a good sign. It's starting to look like fabric, which is something. Okay, let me put you over here. We're supposed to double knot you. 1, 2. Cool. And they get heavy if you're doing something big. Get the circular needles. I don't know where they are. Just hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find them. They're not far because none of my crochet things are very far away. I feel like they're in Peekaboo's room. I'll be right back. Just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, I'm unable to find them. I just put things in the darndest places. That's my problem, is I put things away, but they're not really away. They're like missing. Hey Alex, any way I could convince you to get me a bowl of cereal? That's Thunder's bed on the top right of the screen. Yeah, right here is Thunder's bed. I'm the same way. I can crochet for hours and hours, but my wrist starts to hurt with knitting after about 30 minutes, so I don't do as much knitting. I feel like I can crochet for a lot longer because my rage doesn't want me to keep knitting. Do I see a doggy there? Oh yes, Thunder! There he is, right here. You good boy? Sometimes. He's a good boy when he wants to. Alright. I feel like I just choked on my spit. Great, okay. Family a little later this evening. What did I miss? I think I'll knit a little bit when I get back from seeing my mom and some family. Oh, that's nice. I have to go. My husband is back with the KFC. Sounds good, Helen. Enjoy your supper and see you on Monday. Where hopefully I'll be so much faster at continental knitting. And you guys will be like, whoa, you're so good at that. Granny squared that. That's the blanket we made her. Oh yeah. You guys made this, and Nikki put it together in Texas and then sent it over here. So a bunch of you guys sent squares to Nikki, and then she put it together and sent it to me. I have another one that is currently not in use right now, just because I have not taken it out of the car, because I just haven't yet. I will when I'm good and ready. For some reason, I am not yet ready. But yes, I have a second one as well, and I love them both. Next time I tune in, you'll be flying, Laura. I'll be so impressed. I hope so. Vicky, what are you doing? You forgot? Like, we only do this on Mondays and Saturdays. It's not like it's all over the place in terms of time randomness. I'm just kidding. But also, hey, Vicky. I'm trying to learn to knit, so my temper may shorten as I just struggle through this. But I'll get through it. I'll get there, my pretty. Oh, also the song Noel, Noel from Christmas time is currently in my head. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna lie, I am okay with it, because for the last several days, every morning when I wake up, it is Good Morning Baltimore from Hairspray, repeatedly playing in my head, like repeatedly playing in my head. And every night before I go to bed, it's literally ad music from an ad for, I think it's an ad for Squarespace on YouTube. It's Dolly Parton singing, working 5 to 9, something, something, and something. Anybody seen that ad yet? Because literally every night I try to fall asleep, it plays in my head and it won't let me fall asleep. It's just Dolly Parton singing for an advertisement. And every morning I've been waking up to Good Morning Baltimore, just repeating over and over the song. At least it's the whole song, but the other song is just an ad. It's only like 10 seconds long. It's awful. No, it's supposed to be working 9 to 5, but it's an advertisement for a Squarespace, which is like your side hustle. So it's working 5 to 9. No, it's 5 to 9 because it's supposed to be like your after. It's like your side hustle. It's for a Squarespace website. It's 5 to 9. I know the song is working 9 to 5, but it's Dolly Parton singing working 5 to 9 because it's for a Squarespace ad. Okay, come on, Laura, you can do this. Here we go. You can knit with such precision. You are a speed knitter. Wow, I've never seen someone knit with such speed. I have Vivaldi's Largo from Winter because I'm trying to learn to play it on the recorder. You play Vivaldi now, fancy. Good morning, neurodivergent. Good morning take your Adderall if you're neurodivergent and you need it and you want to take it and it's good for you on your daily life. Good morning, and don't forget your antidepressants. That should be the new song. Would have thought you would start with a smaller square. Such courage. I can cast on lots of stitches. I can't think at the same time as knitting, that's all. I can cast on for days. Just making the square a completed item is unlikely. I did make a dishcloth last week, so that happened. Oh, nice, Frida. I love Vivaldi. I feel like I can't recognize Vivaldi, but I'm sure that I like how it sounds, because it's classical music and I like how that sounds. In general. Hold on, Claudia, I wish you were on more often. How often? How often is the right amount of often? Because like I don't want to burn out, and sometimes I burn out if I'm on here too much, but I'm down to be here more often. I just about said rude things because my yarn came off my finger again. I do like how this means that I don't have to like throw the yarn. I do appreciate that, so thank you for that. Just if the yarn could stay taut, yeah, that would be great. I came at the right time. I love Vivaldi. Hey there, David. Vicky, step 1, Adderall. Step 2, knitting affirmations. Step 3, get really stinking good at knitting. I mean, Adderall will keep me from losing my actual mind while learning something. Because for those of you that may, I want to say struggle with ADD, but really, it's not really a struggle. It's just like a lifestyle. For those of you with the ADHD lifestyle, like me, Adderall or whatever amphetamine you use as Adderall, I'm not currently on Adderall, I'm on a different thing, but it's still an amphetamine, it's the same thing. It's actually really funny because when I fill my prescription at the drugstore, they send you a text now, like they send you I am picking, not throwing, thank you. When you go to our drugstore, you don't have to fill your prescriptions, they just text you when it's time to pick up prescriptions. Like you don't have to call, they know when your prescription is supposed to be refilled and they text you that it's there. And since mine is an amphetamine, it says it only picks the first 4 letters of your prescription. So when it texts me, it says like, your meth is ready. It literally says, your meth is ready for pickup. Because it's methem something. It's not, obviously it's not methamphetamine, but the word methamphetamine is in the whatever Adderall substitute thing I'm on. And so it'll text saying your meth is ready for pickup. And every time I'll text my sisters because I think it's hilarious. And I love sending them a text that the drugstore sends me that says your meth ... is ready for pickup. Because it means your meth, but it just says your meth ... is ready for pickup, and I find that to be quite funny. 3 days a week. 3 days a week what? You are picking, not throwing, thank you. Put your yarn over the index finger and under the others and over the ring finger. Over the ring finger, under the pinky, and then around the pinky. Let's try that again. It's over my index finger already, so that much I've got. Okay, there. That would be so funny to have such texts. I know, right? Good morning, Beth. Good morning, Beth. Yeah, no. Put your yarn over the index finger, under the others, over the ring finger. Got it. That's what I did now. Okay. I feel like not around the pinky at all? Okay. Well, fine. I'm just doing, at first I was doing the wraparound thing okay, hold on. Maybe I'm an expert. You guys, I might be a knitting expert now. Oh, yeah, I'm a knitting expert now. In case you needed a knitting expert. If you need any help with your knitting, I am a knitting expert. Hey, Alex. Yeah? Can you bring me a bowl of cereal? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I don't know what you're doing. So, I don't know, I figured I'd remind you in case you were napping or something. I'm a knitting expert. Hey Alex, I'm a knitting expert. Do you need to learn to knit? I could tutor you. Yes, you are. Thank you. Dishes are the worst. Agreed. Alex and I talked about that literally today. I was washing a bowl because I didn't want to put all of the dishes in the dishwasher. I just wanted a bowl and I didn't have any clean bowls, so I washed one bowl and I was like, dishes are the worst. Honestly, we expected nothing less. I'm just an expert at knitting. Just gonna teach you all how to knit. No, I'm not. I literally... Although, this is faster though. For real? Like, considering I don't know what I'm doing, this is faster than the other way. But I just can't look at you while I'm doing it. Is that okay? Maybe I'll come a little closer so that it feels like we're hanging out a little more. I think Adderall would make me crazy climbing the walls. It very well might. Because I know for some people that are in my life, Adderall is not an option. But for me, it does not make me hyper. It just makes me sit still. It helps me sit still. It's actually kind of like the opposite of hyper. If I take too much or if I took a higher dose than whatever the recommendation for me is, for me it makes me have anxiety. It doesn't make me, like, I know people will take Adderall as like a, I mean, this is obviously not advised, but people will take it as a, like a for fun drug. And that's not what I can do. I can't do that because for me it is not that. Hold on, Laura. What are we doing here? Oh, okay, good. I literally haven't had clean dishes in forever. Yeah, that's the problem, Michelina, is getting takeout. Because then you get so used to not having to do your dishes because you order takeout, and then you have dishes and nobody wants to clean them because it's frustrating. Bye, everyone in the chat. Oh, you're heading out. I'm gonna go now. Hope I can catch another live. Mondays and Saturdays. See you next time, Granny Square. And thank you. Have a super day. Yes, you too. It's funny, I try to wash my dishes when I use them so I don't have a bunch to do at once. Yeah, well, it didn't do that. I just didn't. So instead, I washed a bowl and was like, dishes are the worst. Obviously, the grown-up thing to do is to just keep on top of your dishes, but like, do I look like someone who's good at being a grown-up? As I sit here struggling to learn to knit. Hey, how are you? Hello, Janice. I am doing well, thank you. I am trying to learn to knit with a new way. And I mean, so far so good. I can't have a dirty sink. I do my dishes every day. I mean, like, when I'm really not depressed, I do my dishes on, like, I keep on top of them, and we do one load of dishes a day. Like, the dishes go in the dishwasher in the evening, and in the morning they get unloaded, and everything is clean and everything is lovely. I just can't really keep up with it. Like, I try, and I get it in my head, like, this is the time I'm gonna be a clean kitchen woman. And for 2 weeks, I'm a clean kitchen woman, and then I fall back off the bandwagon, and then I jump back on. Like, I'm like a continuously not effective goal setter. I always keep the tension too tight. I have no idea yet about any of the, if it's too tight, because I haven't done enough rows to tell. I can tell you, though, this is a lot slower than crochet, but apparently it uses less yarn and you can like make cool stuff, and that's cool. I don't unload it, I have the hubby do that, but oh my god, if he tries to load it, I'm like, oh dear, no. Yeah, I've tried multiple times to believe that Alex can load a dishwasher. It's just not possible. He can load it, it's just the dishes will never come out clean because they need to be loaded a very particular way. And Alex thinks it's our dishwasher, but I think it's not. I think that our dishwasher is probably fine. Because whenever I load it, seems fine. I want to Scrappy. Yeah, I want Scrappy to live with me. Free for housework. Yeah, you can live free here if you keep my kitchen spick and span. I'll cook for you. Room and board is provided so long that you can do the kitchen cleaning. I don't even need any help with any of the other cleaning. Just the kitchen. I just don't want to do the kitchen. I can't load a dishwasher. I stuff it and everything is dirty anyway. Yeah, that's what Alex does, is he stuffs it and then everything's dirty and he goes, our dishwasher is broken. And I'm like, incorrect. But sometimes I overload it too, so I can't say that it's only Alex. It's just easier to blame him because he's like, not here to defend himself, basically. Although I feel like I am more aware of mess. Like, Alex doesn't make a mess, but he's also not aware of it. Like, if I make a mess, it's not noted as like a red flag for him. Like he doesn't get overwhelmed by the house being messy, whereas I make a mess and I get overwhelmed by the house being a mess. So that's healthy. Might change when I have kids later in life, but I don't foresee that happening. I grew up without a dishwasher, so I'll always hand wash my dishes, whether I've got a dishwasher or not. See, we used to hand wash when we had our first and second and third, and third apartment. Our fourth and fifth have had dishwashers, but apparently it uses less water to wash your dishes if you use a dishwasher. So like I thought like, oh, a dishwasher must use a ton of water, but apparently the dishwasher uses less water than if you wash by hand. So there's my excuse as to why I don't want to wash by hand anymore. I can't. It's for the environment that I have to use the dishwasher. Although I do wash by hand when I just need a specific dish. Like if I need a spatula and I don't want to wait for the whole load to be done, I'll just wash the one spatula. I am with you, Jessica. I only hand wash. Oh gosh. Ola and Alex are the same in that way. Lol.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you have a nap?
Oh.
Oh. What are you up to?
You know, chilling.
Chilling?
You know how it is.
You sound so tough.
No? Why would I sound tough?
You're a tough guy.
That's not my prerogative.
Your prerogative? Wait. Can I have Reese's Puffs? What? You're so cute. You look like a mountain man.
I am.
You look like Yukon Cornelius.
I am Canadian.
You are Canadian. Did you get your cereal? Alex is going to get it for me right now because I bought cereal this morning at the grocery store, but Alex is going to put it into a bowl for me right now. He knows the exact...
How we went to get Tim Hortons instead?
Yeah, I threw off Alex's whole morning because we were going to get Tim Hortons. We were just going to get coffee and have a nice Saturday morning coffee run, and then we got in the car and the car was empty because I never fill the car. And so he was like, we have to go get gas, and I was like, okay. But then the gas station is right by the grocery store, and I was like, well, if we can have anything for breakfast, I want...
You were like, I'm gonna be gone for 5 minutes.
Okay, I did say I would only be 5 minutes, and then I was like 8 minutes.
Lots of hours late.
It was not hours. It was like a few extra minutes. Probably it was like 10 minutes. It was a few minutes. Anyway, I picked up a bunch of cereal. Because I figured if we're already having to go out, I might as well have cereal for breakfast. I like cereal. Thank you. You want to share with me? You can share if you want. Look, I made this.
Oh.
Do you like it?
It's beautiful.
This is the bowl that Alex brought. This mixing bowl.
It's a nice bowl.
It is a good bowl.
Good amount of cereal.
Mm-hmm. This huge pot of cereal.
Yep.
Bye, Jessica.
Grab your bowl of cereal and join me. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the notification squad.
The notification squad?
Guys, isn't that what it's called?
Notification bell?
Oh, notification bell. Join on Patreon. Check out my Amazon list.
What else?
Check out my mailing address below in the description. Watch the other videos. Send it to your mom, grandmother, sister, brother.
Your sister and brother?
Everyone. Everyone needs to see it. Ugh.
Candace says, shake those pom-poms, Alex.
Exactly.
Alex, I'm supposed to be on a diet too. Sorry, Alex said now I want something to eat, but I'm on a diet. I'm supposed to be on a diet too, but instead, well,
a lifestyle, not a diet.
I'm on a lifestyle. Instead, I bought ice cream.
Yeah, we're on a Canadian diet.
Winter.
Yeah, eat whatever you want, lifestyle diet.
Yeah. No! I have to get skinny for our wedding. I've put on like 20 pounds.
Buy our course. You won't believe how helpful this course is.
Alex thinks it's funny that a bunch of the YouTubers that I watch, they like sell courses because they're like vegans. And they're like, let me show you how to be
awesome.
Awesome. Yeah. And Alex, every time that I watch a video, he's like, buy my course. And he's just joking, but then he's not joking because they...
Not a joke. Buy my book.
Because they always do that. My course helped my family and friends become better at being a human. I think I'm going to make a salad. That would have been a good idea. A salad. Instead, though, ice cream and cereal. And bread. I also bought bread. I pretty much didn't buy anything. I also bought Tostitos with a hint of spicy queso, which is essentially Tostitos version of Doritos. Wow, that was hard to say. Do you see how good I am at knitting, Alex?
Mm-hmm.
Frida just taught me. On the internet.
On the internet?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna knit socks. No, I'm not. I'll die before I knit socks. I'm just not good at it. Can I have another bite? Wait, I need to do 2 more stitches. You could take like 2 more bites while I do 2 more stitches. Now I'm being rushed. You're holding it out to me, but I'm not ready. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, I'm being rushed. I'm being rushed. I'm being rushed. Okay, hold on.
We should start a segment on your show called Member View.
Called what?
Member View?
What do you mean?
Review memes.
Oh, meme review.
What you said?
I said, can I have 1 more bite? Look at what's left in this bowl.
There's a 1 more bite. Or we should talk about drama.
Drama? Internet drama? What drama should we talk about?
Everything that's in life.
What? Give me an example.
How Bryce Hall.
Bryce Hall?
Yeah. Or whoever. I don't know their name.
Bryce Hall and Charlie D'Amelio.
Yeah, geez, did you see that? How the paparazzis were like...
And Dixie D'Amelio.
Yeah, the paparazzi was just swarming the girl.
And
she's just trying to live her life.
And Addison Rae.
Exactly.
And Trisha Paytas.
They're just teenagers.
And H3H3. And Angelica Oles. And
David Dobrik.
David Dobrik.
The Vlog Squad.
And the Vlog Squad.
Did you see the allegation?
Did you see the allegations?
Oh my god. David Dobrik didn't even...
David Dobrik was an SA.
Yeah.
He SA'd that guy Seth.
Yeah.
With Jason, Trisha Paytas' ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, Seth had to move across the country. Did you even see that?
Did you even see? Seth had to move across the country because Jason...
He's from Compton.
I heard. So
yeah.
It was a racially based prank that was not a prank. It was in fact an SA.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that's because what we're talking about literally doesn't matter at all. Well, I mean, it does.
Hello.
Hey there. I just poked my eye with wire. Ow!
That hurts.
Yeah, that sounds like a no-no. Excuse me. I was just talking about if you don't get any milk or milk alternatives, I lose weight.
What? Oh.
Yeah, but I like milk and milk alternatives. Remember when things in the food pyramid in Canada were like milk and milk alternatives?
Cheese.
But you thought it meant cheese, but now it means oat milk?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's just internet drama Alex thinks is funny, so we watch a lot of internet drama.
Also,
even though we're not interested in, like,
no.
I don't know anything else about Charlie D'Amelio, Dixie D'Amelio, Addison Rae, or Brett Hull.
I don't even know who they are.
Brett Hull.
I don't know.
Anyway, those people are like teenagers on the internet, and I don't follow what their actual things are, but the podcast that Alex and I watch is called the H3H3 podcast. And it has Trisha Paytas, which is this complete Just, I don't.
Awesome.
It's like watching reality trash TV. That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
It's like us watching trash reality TV, and I love it, but also
It's called a podcast?
It's not a podcast, though. You wouldn't listen to it. You wouldn't download it and be like, here I am on the bus listening to that podcast. Anyway, this is Alex. There's Alex's side right there. Do you want to show them your wedding ring so that none of these hoes try and take my husband away from me? See? We're in love.
Hello.
Hello. Here's Alex. This is what he looks like. You'll be like the parents in well, a lot of kids shows, but aren't the parents in Charlie Brown? Do they not show their heads? Whose heads do they not show?
Oh, geez, I don't know.
You know, there's a kids show where the parents' heads are never in it.
Yeah, I can do that.
You're like that, except for you are in it sometimes.
Hi, Alex.
Alex says hi to you, Alex.
Hi, Vicky.
Vicky is a really good cheerleader. She gasses me up.
Sick.
Whenever she comes in here, she's like, "You're amazing! Thunder's amazing! And then I'm like, "You're right! I am awesome!" Oh, you should say thank you to Frida. She made your ring.
Thank you to Frida.
Frida in Sweden.
Hello, Rebecca.
Hello, Rebecca. Actually, don't even listen to H3H3. It's amazing. It is amazing as everyone listens to it. Oh, is it amazing? No, it's not amazing. It's like trash TV to watch when you're crocheting. That's literally what I use it for. I'm not sitting watching it. I'm doing something and it's on in the background. It's not, they're not educated. You don't learn anything. It's for fun stupid. It's just for fun stupid.
If you watched one episode,
you end up getting dragged in. If you watch one episode, you know exactly what you're getting. It's not like you're going to watch one and be like, oh, I don't like it. Maybe I'll like it if I watch another. No. If you don't like it after you watch one, you're not going to like it. I'm here to bring no brain, all vibes.
Yeah.
No brain, all vibes. And Alex is all brain, all vibes. Right?
I guess I am amazing.
I guess I am amazing.
Now we need Peekaboo.
Thunder cameo. Now all we need is Peekaboo. Where is Peekaboo?
Probably under the bed.
I know. Yeah. She's definitely under the bed. Sorry you're allergic to her. Sorry I let her sleep in the bed last night.
Teenage soap operas? Yeah.
Teenage soap operas.
Kinda.
Yeah, essentially. Just way trashier. Actually, soap operas are pretty trashy. They end up with their twin brother from the past who killed their other twin from, like a soap opera.
Yep.
Like a telenovela. Back, and I'm about to pummel this salad. What's in it? What's in your salad? I want some salad. I bought chicken. We could do chicken and rice and salad for tonight. You want to do Greek for dinner?
Maybe.
I should have bought feta cheese. That's okay, we have olives. We'll just have Greek food without feta cheese. Just don't tell any Greek people. What are you looking at?
One of the chickens is escaping.
Escaping what?
Well, the door's locked.
What door?
To them.
It shouldn't be.
Oh, I guess the one closed it.
Oh.
And she's stuck outside, everybody else is inside. Trying to figure out how to get in.
Who?
The chicken.
Yeah, who?
Oh, geez, I'm a bad parent.
Figure it out.
It's the white one with the black.
The black around her neck?
Yeah.
That is marigold.
Marigold.
The white ones are Rosie, Daisy, and Fern. And then the white one with black is marigold. And then the black one with orange is Clementine.
Yeah, I know Clementine.
I know, those are just the names I get screwed up. Marigold and Clementine. For some reason. Jenny's opinions on arugula. I need to settle a debate with my friends. Arugula would be, it has to be less than 20% of the salad. Or less than 30% of the salad should be arugula. It's like bitter. It's fine. It's just, I wouldn't want a whole salad of arugula unless I was eating like a really rich piece of meat and needed something acidic to cut it. I find it to be like lemony. Like it would be good with a heavy piece of meat, but I wouldn't want to eat arugula with fish, you know? I made an Olive Garden coffee cat, but added bacon. Delightful. Hold on. Laura, it's March already and I'm not seeing any kittens. Did you get scammed? I was scammed, unfortunately. I was scammed. Peekaboo scammed me. It's fine. It's sad because I wanted to see some kittens, but yeah, she scammed me. She's not getting any fatter. Now she's just fat. So the cat is a fat cat. I don't know. I thought she was pregnant. I guess it was worms followed by just being a fat cat. She was definitely like big looking, which made me think she was pregnant. And then when the worms went away, she was still fat. Now she's just fat. So unfortunately, no kittens for Laura. But that's okay, because Alex is allergic to them anyway, and then we would have ended up keeping a kitten. If there were kittens, we would have ended up keeping a kitten and probably Peekaboo. And then Alex would have been allergic to them for their whole life. So, it's fine. Alex wants a Bengal anyway, so in the future, if we do get another cat, it's going to be like an Abyssinian or a Bengal, and I don't know how I'm going to come across either of those two cats because I don't want to go to a breeder. Like, Alex wants a Bengal kitten from a breeder again because that's what CJ was, but I don't want to go to a breeder, so I don't know. Obviously, this isn't for the now time. Alex is not ready for another Bengal right now, which is all those times she looked at the second can of cat food. Honestly, she literally ate. I was giving her 4 cans of cat food and dry food, and she was like, yep, I'm pregnant, so I'll eat all of it. No, she was literally just fat. Get a Sphinx, no shed. No, Sphinx, gross. No offense. Cute. I don't want cat buttholes on my stuff. So instead, it'll be an Abyssinian or a Bengal, but both of those, I don't want to go to a breeder. But like, where do you get a Bengal?
We have to.
Yeah, Alex says we have to go to a breeder. So it's kind of like, I think we might be doing some kind of agreement where we'll get a kitten from a breeder if I'm allowed to get 2 or 3 dogs from the shelter, you know? We'll do something like that. I don't know, because Alex wants it, specifically he wants a Bengal. And I mean, he has had really good allergic no reaction from Bengals, or at least from CJ. I don't know. I don't like the idea of it. But I also respect that Alex has his own thoughts and opinions, and if we can't get a Bengal any other way, you know? Yeah, because you'll be too trash to mind the texture of arugula. Lol. Top 10 betrayals. Number 1, fake pet pregnancy. It's definitely in the top 10 betrayals. I felt betrayed. I bought baby food for the cats. I bought like the milk in case I couldn't feed them. I bought bottles. Man, I was like, I have a birth area set up. Pretty much I'm prepped to foster a pregnant cat next, is what we're learning, is that I can foster a pregnant cat, so I'll just let the shelter know. Hi, I have a cat apartment set up in our house, so if you have any pregnant ones. Kaylee, I'm glad you're not one of those old women that has like 3,000 cats and sleeps in her chairs. Not yet! Not there yet. I'll be like that except with dogs, and I won't be an old woman, it'll just be like next year. I need to have a big enough bed that all the dogs can sleep in it though, because like I'm not one of those people that like can handle crating a dog. Not yet anyway. She robbed you of the babies and your animal whisperer reputation. I know. That's honestly, that's the part that gets me, is that I was so sure she was pregnant that I put it all over the internet. Like I posted on Instagram, I posted on Facebook, I posted all on the places where you're not supposed to do that sort of thing unless you know, because I knew she was pregnant, and now I know nothing. So, that's fine. I just don't know anything about animals. I just have to come to terms with the fact that I know nothing, and I might as well just never have any more pets, because I don't know anything about any animals. Or at least that's how it made me feel. Betrayal. The true betrayal. Donate the formula. Well, the formula doesn't go bad. So, yeah, I could donate it, or I could hold on to it and foster a pregnant cat with some kittens. Or I could foster some kittens that are parentless. Spring is just about here, so there's going to be a bunch of kittens, like a bunch of feral kittens in the shelters anytime now. But yeah, do you think I should donate it? I'll check the expiration. If it expires anytime soon, then I will. We all guessed how many times there would be. We all guessed on how many there would be, so she was so convincing. Yeah, she was very convincing. Hey there, Elijah. Just wanted to say hi before I leave for work. Hope everyone's having a nice day. And you too, have a good day at work. Let me see. Oh wait, I'm not sure if you saw my question earlier. Have you heard back about the dogs or dog you were talking about last time? Yes, I heard back. No, they've been adopted already. So what happened was Thunder. Yes? Look, you don't want these. These are my knitting needles. Go on. Go away. These are knitting needles. It's not snacks. Go on. Go on. What about the bonded cheese? I submitted names in the last stream comment. So they got adopted by somebody else because they went through all of our references, emailed me, said that went well. Now they're just going to go through our vet records, I guess. And because they couldn't get a hold of our country vet, which is the last time Thunder was vaccinated was with this country vet, so we don't have any of the documentation because it's all at the vet office. We only have documentation up until when we moved here. So we lived in Ottawa, Toronto, and then here. In Ottawa, we had a vet. I put their information on the application. In Toronto, we had a vet. I put their information on the application. And then here we have a vet. CJ got sick. We started going to a new vet for CJ. But we haven't had to get Thunder vaccinated yet because the last time he needed vaccinations was in May. So he got his vaccinations in May. He doesn't need them again until May. So the last paperwork I have for his vaccinations was 2 Mays ago because last May is from the country vet and we can't get a hold of the country vet to get the paperwork for it. They didn't give me the stickers. They didn't write anything in his book. They have paperwork for it. So because I couldn't get a copy of that, the shelter essentially said, wait until May. After he gets his shots, you'll have documentation to support that he is vaccinated. And I was like, can't you check the other 2 vets that'll say that he's vaccinated up until that point? Like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's just they ended up getting adopted by someone else because while they were trying to get a hold of our vet, the one that's not around because they took a year off, since they couldn't get a hold of them, they adopted the cheese out to someone else. It's fine. We weren't actually looking for new dogs. It was just a convenient, that sounds so awful. Obviously we would have loved them until the end of their days, but it was out of the fact that, no, it's like cash, Scrappy. That country vet is like they have paperwork, like a literal written document. It's like they have a form that the vet adds line by line to this document. It's not like our old vet. Our old vet, they would give us either a sticker or a stamp or something that would go into Thunder's book. Like he has a little booklet with all of the things that he's ever had done, just like we have for CJ. So I didn't even think about it. For us, we have the receipt and certificate, and then the city requires us to license, so we have that proof too. Well, no, we have a Thunder's license, but they wanted to speak to the vet about his previous vaccinations. At least that's what she said to me, is that they couldn't get a hold of our most recent vet. They did get a hold of the Toronto one though, so they knew that he was getting vaccinated. She basically said it's for Thunder's safety and the other dog's safety, because if the other dog isn't vaccinated and it has an illness, it could give it to Thunder. I get it. If I worked in that shelter, I understand where she was coming from, and after May, we will be eligible to adopt, and they've already gone through all of our references, which is something else she let us know. They already went through all of our references. Once Thunder gets his May vaccinations, we're like fully certified to do. So at least they got it home. Yeah, I mean, at least they got it home. And we aren't looking for a dog. Like, we really weren't looking for a dog. It just happened. You're going to adopt a bonded litter. Is that even allowed, a bonded litter? Is that even a thing? A whole litter of dogs adopted together? Can you imagine? That'd be fun. Nothing more sad than seeing a bonded pair in a shelter. Yeah, well, they were really cute. I didn't think they'd be in there long. They were only in there just like a week. So that's good. It is sad to see, but I'm glad that they Glad they got a home. And again, we weren't looking for a dog. It was convenient that they showed up when I was in the mood to apply to adopt a dog. But I am bummed because I didn't consider, when I was talking to when we dealt with our vet the last time, the country vet, I didn't think, like that the last time Thunder had shots, last May, I didn't think to get any paperwork, because in my head I thought the next time that Thunder's going to see a vet, it's gonna be this guy, you know? Like, it's gonna be this vet, so he'll know all of the things about Thunder. If we come back to this vet, he's not gonna go, what has he had done, because it's here. I didn't think that November, like 6 months later, he would stop being a vet for a year. So if I had known it was our last vet visit with him, yeah, I would have gotten all of our documentation just in case we ever had to go to like the emergency with Thunder. I like having the documents. Whereas right now, it looks like Thunder's never been to a vet since Toronto, which is fine because I know he has, but like those dogs were really cute, and if Thunder had his receipt, we would have adopted 2 dogs. You know? Alex? Somebody's at the door. Somebody's at the door. Thunder knows. Yeah?
Thunder. Hey.
I ordered handles for the bathroom. Hey. Candace says, not me. Thank you, Thunder. Big box or little box?
Small. Small.
How small? VV small? What? That's not big enough. I ordered 3 items. Thanks. You want to see? Get it, Thunder, right? Oh, it is everything. I got this because I needed to spend a few more dollars. It's just a new bullet journal. Oh, frick!
What?
Oh no, it does have the screw.
Oh, neat.
I got the acrylic ones because I thought that's what we had, but we have metal ones. Is that okay? Okay. What?
What?
On the back it says, warning, cancer and reproductive harm.
That's weird.
That doesn't seem like a good thing. Look.
That's weird.
On the back it says, warning, cancer and reproductive harm.
That's weird.
What's gonna... Like, don't eat the plastic? Okay, I won't. Oh, and then I got a new blush brush. Oh, that's awesome. Good job. Cruelty-free and vegan. I feel like if it's vegan, it has to be cruelty-free, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's cruelty-free, it has to be vegan. You want to feel? Feels nice. You like it?
It's so nice.
Now I can wear blush again. Or highlighter. I just got this because I need a new one soon. The one Alex got me for Christmas is already 3/4 of the way full because I use it a lot. Maybe you shouldn't sell them. It has cruelty free. Ew, maybe you shouldn't sell them then. Yeah, right? Yeah. Like if it says that, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think they're mutually exclusive. Yeah. Hold on. This is my new bullet journal. I only got it because my bullet journal is almost full and I needed a new one. It's pretty. It's like old leather and it was like $10 and it's a dotted one. Are they numbered? No numbered pages. That's okay though. I just needed it to be another color because I don't have this color yet. And I like to change colors on each one. Requires things to be labeled that. What brand? Gussie? Gussie 1987. Guisi? Guisi? Gisi? Bullet journal, yes. Actually though, I love my bullet journals. Thanks, Alex. Ooh, looks fancy. I know it does, doesn't it? Okay. Let's get back to this endeavor of learning to knit. I feel like you need to be lower so that you're not in my way. There we go. So, what's everybody else doing as I struggle to learn how to knit? I think that tonight I'm going to just eat a whole bunch of food. I think that's my plan. Now I'm back in my Crocs, good cozy Crocs. I like wearing Crocs outside when I'm gardening. Very easy to hose off. My mom always has Crocs at the farm, just like pairs of them, so that when you come over you can just take off your nice shoes. Crocs in the summer, rubber boots in all the other seasons. I'm also struggling to learn how to knit. Good. Well, not good. I mean, just good for both of us that we at least have someone to struggle with, because it's not very fun learning a new skill. I mean, it is, but it's also not, you know? Like, yes, it's fun because, ooh, look, I'm making a knitted thing, but it's not fun because my hands are slow and stupid. At least that's what I call it, slow and stupid. Crocheting, obviously, very good. I bought the extra super fancy bunny cage. Ooh, the extra super fancy bunny cage. That's good for the buns. Pick in Discord, probably with pets and animals. Nope. How about with general? Yes. Ooh, that is fancy. Nice. Oh, to be a bunny. Living the nice life. I'm still doing the chain. It's almost enough for choker length, but I'll make it longer so I can loop it once. Oh, right, chain. I was like, what are you making again? The, shoot, what was the type of chain that it was called? Some kind of, I remember we talked about it just recently when you were talking about Frida's. I remember. I'm here. They deserve it. Yeah, they do a good job of being bunnies. They work really hard to grow their fur so that you can have yarn and bunny affection. So cute. So weird that they make wool. Bunny wool. I'm done with my salad. I'm gonna go take the dogs for a quick walk to the mailbox. I'll check in later to see if they're still on. Sounds good, Scrappy. Thanks for coming, and I'll see you later. I hope you got good mail. And no bills. I hope you have no bills in the mail. I paid our water bill yesterday. I have to order more oil already. Can you believe that? Doesn't it feel like it was like literally a couple of weeks ago? It was 5 weeks ago that we ordered oil, and now I need to order again. I know that might be fine. That might be like a normal amount of ordering, but it seems like a lot. Do you have pliers to work with? I sure hope so, if you're making a literal chain out of wire. Oh, that's why you poked your eye with wire. Because you're making a chain. That left my brain. So when you said that before, I was just like, that's weird. Sorry about your eyeball. Now I recognize why. I've got 2 flat nose, 1 round, and 1 cutter pair. Hey, Alex. You want to watch a movie with dinner tonight? Cool. Same. I want to watch a movie. We watched WandaVision yesterday. It was fine. I liked it. It felt like a movie though, like how it ended without ending. Very Marvel of them. I'm hoping that this holding the yarn thing gets easier. You know? Doesn't feel easy. Am I supposed to hold my finger up the whole time? I feel like it's getting less easy now. It was easier before. Maybe now my tension is bad, so it's harder. I'm working with a very thin wire so I can use my fingernails too. Oh, that's nice. What are you making with with the chain. What's the chain for? You said you're gonna loop it around twice. Is it gonna be a choker looped around twice, or is it gonna be like a choker and then a slightly longer necklace when it's looped around twice? That will probably hurt the time. True. It's going more quickly than I thought it would. Yeah, using your fingernails probably would end up hurting you over time for sure. Maybe I'll make nachos for dinner. Since I did get chicken. I got chicken thighs. I kind of want to just bake them and then eat chicken thighs with rice. Chicken thighs are the best. Laura, keep movements as small as possible to save energy. Okay. Well, let's see if that's even a thing. I mean, if I just use the tip of the needle, I can kind of make it all one motion. Not quite all one motion. If you're just joining us, hi. Oh, you're not just joining us. There's only 18 people in here with us, so never mind. I was going to say if you're just joining us, hi, I'm learning to knit. Sorry, this isn't entertaining. But I don't think there's anybody who's just joining us. But if you are, don't forget to like the video, unless you really don't like the video, and then I guess go away. Or dislike the video. If you really need to engage, then hit the dislike. Nachos sound good. I agree, but I want to do like chicken nachos. We have cheese, we have chicken. Oh, we have avocados. I can do guac and everything. Do we have any salsa? No, but I have my mom's tomato sauce, so I'll just add tomato sauce, and that's basically like salsa. No, it's not, but don't worry about it. I have canned tomatoes. I can make salsa. Also, hi Mary Grace. Did I even say hi to you today? Hi. Although now, after Scrappy said she had a salad, I was thinking of making because I have, I almost said I have Caesar salad. I have romaine lettuce and like 4 million eggs, so I could do like a really good, like an egg salad. That would be tasty too. I think we still have bacon even. I took my dog to a traveling vet clinic. Interesting. And she was so nervous. She doesn't like other dogs, so she was panting, but she did so well. Oh, that's good. What'd you have to do? Just regular shots and checkup, or was there an actual, was there a reason for the vet visit? Or just, not that there isn't a reason if it's an annual checkup, but you know what I mean. That's not really a reason. It's just like the annual. If I would make so advanced food, I'd be tired and not up to eating afterwards. Fair. I don't feel that way. I like cooking. Yes, I understand it's totally a scam to cook for 2 hours in order to eat for 15 minutes, but I do like cooking. I like cooking and I like eating food. So I'll waste the time cooking. I also have a lot of cream cheese and eggs, and I was thinking I could do a cheesecake, but I also can't find my cake pans. I guess I haven't used them since we moved here. She needed booster shots. Fair. The annual, the yearly checkup, and the shots. Thunder gets his in May, and Peekaboo gets hers in April. I think they're just gonna piggyback it on top of her neuter. I think. I'll have to double check. Is that 2 different appointments? It might be 2 different appointments. I don't remember now. But I think she has to see the vet for her first appointment before she can get fixed. So I think she does have an appointment for shots and stuff. Oh, I dropped a stitch. See if I can pick it up. Ooh, this is hard. Okay, I think I need a crochet hook to pick it up. I want to knit like Mrs. Weasley. Yeah, I want to knit like with the speed of a witch. I would love to go like Mrs. Weasley knitting. Oh, that's the... It's okay, don't worry. There. I usually make food when I don't want to eat at all and do big batches for later. Hey, if it works, it works. Get kennel caught shot if you think you're gonna adopt or foster. Yeah, well, this, yeah, you're right. It changes things if we're gonna be doing that. Hey there, Lizzie. I am trying my darndest. to knit. So far, technically, yes, I am knitting, but also with the speed of a Galapagos tortoise. The land speed of a tortoise. I guess they could probably go a little quicker than you'd think, right? I feel like everything can go a little quicker than you think. There's a person who does that, knits with the speed of a witch. Really? And do they use magic? And if they do, can I have that magic? Honestly, wouldn't it be fun to just have the knitting needles do the work and you just like tell them what to do? I'm telling you, that's where my knitting would evolve. That's not the right word. I know what I'm trying to say. Advance. It would become very advanced if I could use. I hate using straight needles. I prefer circular. I've been told that already, Lizzie. I hate knitting, so maybe it's actually just straight needles that I hate. I don't know where my crochet hook thing went. You know, like I have that thing. It's like a fabric thing that you shove all your crochet hooks into and then it wraps up like a little crochet hook storage unit to go. And I don't know where it is. And it has my circular needles in it. I have one set of circular needles and I think they are either this size or one size bigger. And that probably would have made it easier for me. Do you hear chickens at the window, Thunder? I hear them too. Where are they? Are they out front? I think they are. The chickens have escaped. I hate using straight needles. I hate using needles. I prefer hooks. But I can't get any better at it if I just complain about it. So I'm gonna practice. Maybe I'll just practice with you guys. You're a dog. You don't need to bark at chickens. They have nothing to do with you. Why? They're just clucking. They're not causing you any trouble. Hey, baby. Alex? Where are you? Are you upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs? Oh, okay. Thunder, cut it out. Thunder. Anyhow. It's very hard to concentrate on hanging out. Oh my goodness, Thunder. Right? I know. I say that to him like 400 times a day. Oh my goodness, Thunder. Oh my goodness. Because seriously. Oh my goodness. Crocheting a onesie for a baby gift. I would rather be crocheting a baby gift. I wish there were babies in my life so that I could have baby gifts to crochet. I'm about to eat chicken. I think I'm gonna cook chicken. The more I think about it, the more I think it's a great idea. So, 4 o'clock already. Excitement. So what should I make for dinner? Chicken thighs in the oven with garlic and salt. Can't use pepper. I would, but I can't. So there is that. And I think I'll do rice. Maybe I'll do salad too, and instead of Brussels sprouts, because usually I've been doing Brussels sprouts or broccoli when I cook dinner. Maybe I'll do salad instead. And green beans. My mom knits baby blankets for people she knows. That's sweet. My mom sews baby blankets for people she knows. You know, like the quilted, like, baby blankets that are in the crib? My mom makes those for her friends when they have babies. She's like ready to be a grandma. Lol. She's ready to be a grandma, and 4 of 4 kids do not have any intention on procreating just yet. Knitting like the wind. Link in Discord. I'll check it out. Knitting like the wind. the extra fast knitter. This is coming along pretty well. I am pretty awesome. That's an inside joke between Alex and I. One time I was telling him how good to me he was, and he was sitting on the couch while I was cooking. Like we have a couch in our kitchen because we do. So he was sitting on the couch in the kitchen while I was cooking, and I was talking about how good of a guy he is, and then he was just sitting on the couch and he was like, I am awesome, and I thought it was the funniest thing in the world because he was literally doing nothing while I was saying how awesome he was, and we were just talking, and then he said that and I was just like, I loved it. So now I say it to him quite often. Anytime that I compliment him now, or he compliments me, it is followed by, I am pretty awesome. And I think it's funny. Hey there, Dunka. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Just BRB. I'm back from outer space. Oh god, I just looked at the knitting and I already hate it. Irish knitting, not ring knitting. Knitting with one needle. She does ring knitting with one needle under the arm. Interesting. I tried to knit, but I'm not very good. I need loads of practice. Same. Like this. This finger goes over, under, and then we make sure we have good tension. You will get better. I hope so. Deepanshu, hello. We're not chatting as instructed. That's all right. I'm glad you're still here. Nice to have you. I mean, I'm not always chatting, so I get it. That's kind of a lie. I'm mostly always chatting. Jeez. No, wait, it's supposed to be more tension, I think. Okay, fewer movements equals the better amount of movements. Do 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 do. Chicken and rice. When I'm working on circulars for the first time, oh, I'm working on circulars first, but the chenille yarn can't stay tight when I work with it. I'm worried even a smaller size won't help. It can't stay tight while you're working with it. I would love to offer you assistance, Vicky, but do you see how the needles are 4 inches from my face because I have no idea what I'm doing? I obviously am not a helpful knitting expert. I may be a knitting expert, but only for me. Me trying to knit and my yarn just completely disappeared. As in, you can't find it, or like, what do you, literally, like, you can't find it, it disappeared, or it disappeared off of the hook, off the needle. Because sometimes I'll lose a stitch and then I have to just burn the whole thing because there's no way to fix it. So that's what I think when you say disappeared. Gone. Oh, it's just straight up gone. Okay, that's weird. Don't know how. Definitely somebody in your home thought they were helping when they were tidying up, and they weren't helping, and now your knitting is in some weird location in the house. That would be my assumption. This white wine is called Peacock. It's sweet and has a weird, not good pineapple aftertaste. A weird, not good pineapple aftertaste in a white wine. I'm not a big fan of white wine, unless it's like carbonated with juice mixed in. I like punch. I don't want white wine. That sounds so artificial. Yeah, artificial pineapple flavor, inside of my Peacock white wine. Interesting. She is mean. I do have a cat. Oh, you have a cat and she's mean? So she stole it. It's underneath the couch. Check under the couch. Peekaboo found a ball of yarn that I had not put away, and she completely exploded it on the floor in the middle of the night, and it was so funny because it was a ball of yarn, which means that she unwound a whole ball of yarn, as opposed to it being like a skein that she just muddled up. No, it was like a tight wound, like a ball of yarn, and it was just string all over the floor in the morning. Quite humorous. I was not mad because it was funny, but also I was like, rude. Dawn, do you mean champagne? Yeah, well, I mean, champagne is only from Champagne. I don't mind sparkling white wine that isn't from Champagne. Sparkling rosé is fine as well. Well, for the most part. I mean, unless it's like a gross rosé, but so far, wine is usually just not good, as opposed to it being like full-on gross. It's not gross, it's just not good. At least in my normal taste buds. If I'm in Europe, obviously I'm gonna drink red wine, but I mean, for the most part, I would just rather not drink it. I'll drink wine to be social. I'll drink champagne because Alex likes it. I can't say I like it. I don't like alcohol. I will drink alcohol, there's a difference. So far I haven't been able to go like, this wine is so good, I want to sip it again. It's more like, I drank a glass of wine very quickly and now I'm warm inside. That's how wine works for me. My cat only did that to white yarn. Oh, that's rude. Harder to get all the knots and stuff out of it if it's white yarn, hard to see the knots. Actually, I think it would be way worse if it was black yarn. Black yarn is so hard to untangle because you can't see. Lizzie, that confused me. I couldn't even use two needles. Lizzie, funny, someone said one thing about multiple needles in using 5. You're using 5 to knit socks? Oh my gosh. I've seen people do that with like 4 needles for in the round work, but I don't understand. Do you see how fast I'm going now? I just did like a stitch in like a second. Before it was taking me like 2 seconds. I don't think I'll do it again after this. Yeah, makes sense. I use 5 for socks, but preferably circular in magic loop. I couldn't even use 2 needles. That's me. Barely can use 2 needles. Struggling with 2 needles, but I'm gonna struggle really good. You're gonna see. Eventually you're gonna be like, wow, that girl is barely even struggling anymore. Oh, TikTok, ruining my taste in music. Okay, chicken, rice, green beans, and salad. I think that's dinner tonight. I only like sweet alcohol, but I mostly drink it for taste and not to get drunk. It takes a surprisingly big amount of alcohol to get me drunk compared to how small I am. I'm not like that. I am only gonna drink to get drunk. I do the opposite. I pretty much don't have any tastes of alcohol that I enjoy. I only would drink with the intention of drinking. Like, I'm not drinking to have a beer with the friends, you know? I'm drinking because we're going out dancing. Like, I'm not drinking for social. I'm already an annoying person. I don't need alcohol for that. And since I don't like the taste anyway, if we're doing like a low-key hang or even like a party, if we've gone to parties, I don't drink really at parties. I drink at weddings. I drink in occasions when I expect to destroy the evening, you know? Not literally, like I'm not going to ruin a wedding or anything, but when I intend on not having a good morning the next morning because I had so much fun the night before, that's the only time I'm going to drink. I'm drinking to get drunk. If I'm drinking, it's to get drunk. I'm not drinking because I like the taste. Literally ever. Although, a gin and tonic with my favorite tonic water, I would drink it. Wouldn't drink anything I didn't like. Yeah, I don't like anything, so anytime I drink, I'm drinking something I don't like. I mean, I don't like any alcohol. I like Sprite. If I am going out and I want to enjoy myself drinking, I would drink Sprite. But if I want to go out and get drunk with my friends, then I'm gonna drink gin and tonic. I was a fun bartender, cocktail waitress in Vegas. Ooh, fun! Tried dry cider. I don't like anything. I honestly don't like anything. Like, none of the ciders, none of the beers, none of the wines, none of the hard liquors. I feel like there was a time in my life when I liked Southern Comfort. There was a time in my life, well, I feel like I'm in the time where I like gin. I don't like it. I like gin and tonics. And I don't like them. I prefer them the most out of all the things. But yeah, like I'm not gonna, like if I was home alone, I would never pick up alcohol. There was never a time when I'm home alone. Like I know that people who don't hate alcohol can like have a beer alone at home for fun. There is literally never a time when I would just drink alcohol if I was alone. It just wouldn't happen because I don't like it. The only time I'm drinking alcohol is for the purpose of drinking alcohol. There's no like social aspect to it. It's good though because I don't feel peer pressured to drink. It's like if I want to get drunk, that's when I'm gonna drink, not when other people are drinking. That never has pressured me because I don't like the taste. Anyway, I went through a dirty vodka martini phase. I still love them. A dirty vodka martini. Alex and I tried to get into martinis when we had our first apartment. They weren't great. Vermouth. Not great. I mean, I didn't hate adding olive juice. That was fun. Because olives are delicious. But you know, she bought us a really nice bottle once. Fancy. I have a friend that was a waitress in a champagne bar in Paris. That would be cool. A champagne bar. Imagine working at a champagne bar. What do you serve? Expensive. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. What kind of champagne do you have? If you don't know the names, you can't afford it. You know? I'm just kidding. I don't actually know. I know that Alex and I get champagne on New Year's. That's when we get champagne. That is the time. I think it was Winston Churchill who said that a successful martini is when the bottle of vermouth is in the same room, or something like that. A successful martini is when the bottle of vermouth is in the same room. Heh. I don't know. Is that because you can add more vermouth? Isn't vermouth just a different wine? It's still grapes, right? Vermouth is grapes. Pretty sure vermouth is grapes. When I was younger, the first time I heard the word vermouth was from someone that I did not know. Like, it happened in the context of it was someone whose voice I did not know, and for a very long time I believed that the person who said vermouth had a lisp and that it was called vermouth. I don't know why, that's just what my brain said. It was that person meant to say vermouth, but they had a lisp, so they called it vermouth, and it took a very long time for that to be corrected because it never came up again until I was old enough for it to come up again. Vermouth. So there's that. Amen, Churchill. We get champagne when vacation starts too, meaning that you don't add it, but know it's there. Oh, okay, hold on. A successful martini is when the bottle of vermouth is in the same room, but not in the drink. So that means it's just vodka, right? Because isn't a martini vodka, vermouth, ice, and a little bit of the olive juice? Isn't that what's in a martini? So if you remove the vermouth, that's just vodka with a little bit of olive juice. I mean, it's better than just vodka, but yuck. What else goes in a martini normally? Is it a gin? Is gin normally the martini alcohol? Because a vodka martini is specifying that you're using vodka. So what's just a martini? Is that gin and vermouth? Can you tell I don't drink, I don't know. I know what a porn star is. Blue curacao, and Sprite, and the pink one with the cat on it. It's terrible, but it's delicious when you're 18. An olive? Don't you get an olive? Kiana, it's no big deal anyway. What is no big deal anyway? Have you ever drank out of your mom's cup and then got in trouble because you thought it was juice and then drank the rest and took off with the cup? No. Again, I don't like the taste of alcohol, so that's never been a problem for me. My parents never drank when I was young, like, at all, because they had 4 kids to deal with and had no time to drink, because if one kid was out, they needed to not be drinking, because if they were going to pick any of us up, you know what I mean? Like, if one of your kids is out for a sleepover, they wouldn't drink just in case they needed to pick someone up. So, or at least that's why I determined they don't drink. But we had like a liquor room in the basement that was fully stacked our whole childhood. It never got emptied because no one drank. Nobody drinks in my family. Kiana got drunk once, never drank that much again. Oh, I've definitely been drunk. I would love to say like many a time, or no, I would like to say. I would love to not say that it's been many times, but I mean, I went to university in a town where you didn't even need to be of age because it was right across the water from Quebec, where the drinking age is a whole year younger. So I had a really good first year of university. And since then, I have not been someone who drinks alcohol, at least not to excess. Still using a hook. So far, I have gotten this big. I never got carded until I was 21. I got not carded this last year when I went to pick up Jude. What did I go to pick up? I think I went to go get wine and a few beers for when we were going to see my sister. And I wasn't carded and I was internally offended. And I was like, I get it, it's a pandemic, you don't want to ask me to put my mask down, but I would appreciate if you could keep carding me, please. Make me feel like maybe I look like I'm under 19. In Canada, don't forget, it's 19, but in Quebec, one of our provinces, it's 18. I got carded till 38. Why am I not getting carded? I hate the feeling of being drunk, that's why I don't drink. Mine's the opposite. I hate the feeling of getting drunk. Once I'm drunk, I can be fun. But for me, there's no context that makes sense for me to get drunk anymore. Why would I get drunk at home? That's not part of how I have fun. And there are no clubs. In addition, I don't go to them because I am like an old lady. No offense to old ladies. I'm sure there are many old ladies who party well beyond the scope that I do, but there's just no partying that drinking makes sense in my life. Laura, do you get dry mouth when I drink or like in general? No, to both, I think. I don't think I ever get any dry mouth. To be honest though, when was the last time I drank alcohol? It would have been like 2 years ago now, right? Like the last time I drank, when I say drank alcohol, I mean the last time I felt a buzz, you know? Not the last time I sipped any alcohol, because every time Alex has wine, I take a sip. Anytime I'm with my family and somebody is having a wine, I will try it. Because I want to know, what if there's one that I've just never tried? I haven't been carded in 20 years. The heartbreak. The heartbreak, Donka. I'm sorry. You are visibly old enough to drink alcohol. What a weird thing to feel bad about, am I right? Just in general, being like age, having age be like if somebody says like how old a woman is, why is that a thing? So weird to be like, you look 30, I'm only 25, how do I look 30? Why is that a thing that offends people? I tried alcohol pretty young because my parents let me try 1 sip of light alcohol every time I was curious. Oh, I don't think I tried very young. I don't think so. I'm sure I tried it at some point in my like young childhood, you know, but like not because I was allowed. I know the first time I drank alcohol, like sneakily, it was mint alcohol. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was mint flavored vodka. I don't know. It was mint. Something mint. It was a bad idea. It was in my friend when I was a lass. My friend's parents were having friends over and we went into the fridge and we thieved some of this peppermint liqueur. Disgusting. And then we got childhood drunk on peppermint liqueur and then went and tried on a whole bunch of Mary Kay makeup in the basement because we were scared they were gonna know. The adults who were obviously having a party with their friend. Do you mean creme de menthe? Yeah, gross. It was one of those minty, it was mint liquor. It was not what I wanted to ever have. Why would you want a mint alcohol? It's mouthwash. Just use mouthwash. I mean, don't, but you know. Schnapps. Oh, that's what it was. It was peppermint schnapps. That's what it was. Peppermint schnapps. Ew. Remember peach schnapps? Anyone remember peach schnapps? That's called young adulthood. Peach schnapps and Sprite. And watermelon vodka. Ugh. My mom and dad didn't drink until a few years ago, and my dad can't drink much anyways. Pretty much any alcohol gives him a migraine. Oh, that sucks. My mom and dad, like, same kind of idea, except for not because of a migraine. They just were able to start having like a glass of wine when we were over because we were driving ourselves. Once we were grown-ups, they were able to, like, my dad still doesn't drink. I don't think I've seen my dad drink more than a bottle of beer in the last 5 years. Like more than 1 bottle of beer in 5 years. Like, I really don't think my dad drinks at all unless it's like very controlled social setting. Like at my sister's wedding, I saw him drink. But honestly, I don't remember the last time I really saw my dad have, I've never seen my dad ever have hard alcohol. Ever. I'm sure he has, I've never been there when it's happened. I've only ever seen him drink beer and maybe a sip of my mom's wine, and that was in my adulthood. In my childhood, the only time I ever remember either of my parents drinking alcohol was on vacation, when we were all on vacation, and it would be a beer, or for my mom, a margarita. Like, it was never a thing. And it was a big rule in my family. Like, my dad made it really clear really young, you never get into the car if anyone's had a drip of alcohol, and you never drive if you've even had a sip. So it's just something that I've never done. Like, if I had a beer, I wouldn't drive. Like, if I knew I was driving, I wouldn't even taste it. Like, I really wouldn't, and not like I'm dramatic. Like, I really wouldn't, and really, really, my dad wouldn't. Like, if we were all out as a family, and my mom were to say something like, oh, this is really nice wine, do you want to try it? Straight up, honest to goodness, my dad would say no. He just would not, he would not have alcohol come to his lips if he was driving. And that's the first thing I saw. Like, that's how I understood alcohol management. So it was never a thing that you could go, I've only had one beer. It was never allowed. If you were going to be driving, it was never allowed. And like, that makes sense, but my parents really stuck to it. So for me, it really hit home. Like, it's never been something that I've gone, I could have a glass of wine with dinner. I just never would. I just never ever would. Your dad's attitude is admirable. Yeah, well, I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly that that's admirable because, like, I don't know, once you're a parent, I mean, obviously you should always try to keep yourself safe, but once you're responsible for other people's lives, I feel like it would be so irresponsible to even risk. And like, Alex is like a big guy. He could have a couple of beers without feeling any effects of alcohol. But I grew up in a situation where that's not appropriate. So Alex has never had a drip of alcohol if he's the one driving. You know what I mean? It's just not okay in my worldview. Even though I can totally understand that somebody can have a beer and still be totally okay to drive, it's just not, it scares me. Like, if somebody's doing that, I feel nervous for them. And I feel nervous for myself knowing that they got into a car after having a beer. Even if we were having dinner together, it gives me anxiety, and I'm like, please text me when you get home. Because I just don't, it's not what I do. I knew a guy whose car was totaled by a drunk driver as my friend was leaving an AA meeting. That's awful. When I've waited in better restaurants, we always tried dishes and paired different wines to be able to recommend. Oh, that's nice. We were big foodies and always ordered 4 different wines, 3 entrees, and 2 appetizers. Ooh, that sounds like a really nice fancy dinner. We have a very low threshold for what you can have in your blood and driving. You lose your license. Here it's 0.08% blood alcohol. Many parts of Europe, the blood alcohol limit is 0.0. Here it's 0.08. Yeah. Drinking and driving is not fair for everyone else on the road. Yeah! Right? The family who are just getting back from their soccer practice with their 4 kids, like, I think of that, like, we would go to soccer and baseball practice. My mom and dad would come because my dad was one of the coaches, and then my mom would kind of like handle the rest of the kids who weren't playing at the time. But we went to this park where there was soccer and baseball on the weekends, basically, and it would be like full of everyone, like just all the kids in the world. And my dad would coach soccer and baseball for whatever teams we played on. He would just coach them. And so we would drive home from these things in the evening with 4 kids in the minivan, like 4 kids and 2 parrots. Like, it literally would have ended our whole family. Like, a drunk driver could have ended our whole family. And just the idea that people can be selfish enough to go like, it's fine, I only have 5 kilometers to drive. And it's like, but it's not about you. It's just not about you. And people make everything about themselves. And like, I get that, because I totally do that too. Like, I make the world about me because it's my world that I'm living in, right? But like, I don't know, just, it's weird that people can, I don't know, it's just so risky. Not only would your life be impacted forever, like, can you imagine you were going to work, or no, you weren't, you were coming home from the bar and you became a murderer? Like, ugh, that would be so awful. Because it's never the drunk driver who dies, it's always the family getting home from soccer practice. You know what I mean? And also, can you just imagine, that drunk driver was not an evil person. They made a really bad decision, but they weren't evil. They never left the bar intending to kill a whole family. You know what I mean? And now for the rest of their lives, they are murderers. Like, ugh. There was one that happened recently that it was like the person just got on parole or something. I don't know the whole story, but it was like the grandparents and 2 of 3 of their kids or something like that passed away. So grandparents and 2 of their kids. So their parents and 2 of their children died because somebody was drunk driving or distracted driving, whatever it's called now. I don't know, it's terrifying. The idea that, oh God, just, it's too much risk. It's just too much risk. All right, you want to see what I've been doing for the last multiple hours? Here's my stitches. What do you think? How am I doing? Probably I'm doing amazing. That Harlow goes fast. I had an online acquaintance in just that situation. He made a big mistake and was responsible for that kind of occurrence. And they never meant to, right, David? Like, they literally thought everything was fine. It's like those people who do like a gender reveal and then the gender reveal kills one of the parents and you're like, your kid's gonna be like 15 years old and find out that their dad like blew themselves up trying to announce that they were going to be a girl or a boy. Can you imagine if that baby ended up being trans and then they're like, my parent died trying to exclaim what my gender is and that's not even my gender? The cringe. In Slovakia, no alcohol is allowed while driving or in general. My sister lost her best friend to a drunk driver. I'm sorry for your sister. I suspect making alcohol a part of life makes it less appealing as a youthful rebellion, so that it might be less excess. I mean, maybe. Here, when you hit the age of majority, that would haunt you forever. Yeah, Dawn, exactly. It would haunt you forever, because they're not an actual murderer person, you know what I mean? Like, a serial killer isn't haunted by their... Well, maybe they are, I don't know, I'm not a serial killer. But I mean, like, a murderer meant to do it? A drunk driver literally was just a regular person who accidentally murdered, like, in what other scenario would you accidentally murder a bunch of people? You would never get drunk enough to accidentally murder another person in a different way. Anyway, I hope this is not super triggering for anyone who's lost someone. I apologize if this is triggering. That's not my thought. I'm just thinking, you know. When I went to Wales, I was appalled to see how uni students drank vodka. There's no culture in getting wasted on an empty stomach, throwing up and repeating the process next week. I mean, that sounds like first year university to me too. And also parts of high school. We also have checks by the police during some holidays to see if there's drunk driving. We have those too, yeah. Vehicular manslaughter. Still, like, yes, okay, call it whatever you want, but I mean, like, there are people whose lives are ended because of an action you did. So, like, yes, you could call it manslaughter, yes, you could call it an accident, but, like, you could also call it murder, you know what I mean? As an aside, I think gender reveals are silly. Fact. For one thing, you're talking about the sex of a baby. Gender is a social concept. Fact. For another, why shouldn't you revel in the surprise? We have them too. Yeah, so gender reveal is weird. I understand wanting to celebrate a baby. Like, I get where the excitement comes from, and I get where the excitement of a gender reveal comes from. I think it's because also sex reveal doesn't sound, it doesn't have the ring. Like, you don't think, when someone says, I'm doing a sex reveal party, you wouldn't be like, I'm gonna come to that. You'd probably be like, I don't know what that is. Whereas if you say a gender reveal party, you know it's about a baby now. So, I don't know, I think maybe that's why they don't say sex reveal, because it sounds like a swinger party. We're having a sex reveal party. You wanna come? Yeah, I do! But the gender reveal thing is, in our culture, we hate the word sex. Heck yeah, sex is weird. Sex is taboo. It's weird, though, that sex is a taboo word, but you're gonna tell everyone you know the genitals of your unborn child. Okay, because that makes sense. My child will have a penis! Like, kind of weird. I'm not condoning it, just giving you a word. Yes, thank you, thank you. But yeah, totally. I understand the joy. I understand the excitement. And I understand the excitement of knowing what's growing inside of you. Sure. Like, again, socially, I understand. Gender has a whole slew of, a whole range. But I do also understand going, I'm gonna have a little girl, how exciting! Not necessarily thinking, what if my little girl isn't a little girl and I am misreading something based on the genitals of this child. Like, you're not thinking that far. You're just going, I'm gonna put little pink socks on her. You know, that's, so I understand the excitement, because like when I think of like, ooh, I want a baby, I want a little baby girl, I want to put lacy socks on her, and I want to put little headbands on her every day and little ribbons in her hair, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't know that you need to like start a forest fire to tell everyone that you're excited about pink socks, you know? I don't know. I don't think I'll have a gender reveal party. I don't think I'll reveal my gender, my baby's sex, to anyone who doesn't need to know. And who really needs to know? Like, I don't think I'll have like completely gender neutral names or anything, so I think people will be pretty able to tell what I'm having if I have a child, but like, I don't know. There's a lot more nuance these days, I think. As a gay man, I'm fully in support of trans rights and treasure the trans friends I have. I sort of had a gender reveal party when I came out as trans. There you go. Yeah, do a gender reveal party at, like a bar mitzvah. Wouldn't that be fun if at 13 every child announced? No, because then what if they change their, not their mind, change their ability to communicate effectively how they're feeling? But wouldn't that be cool if, like, Jewish people they read the Torah, they have their little bar mitzvah, we could have our own little, I say we, as in people who are not getting a bar mitzvah, like a naming ceremony. Admit it. If you could know how many puppies or kittens, you'd like to know how many are boys or girls. Well, yes, totally. I just don't think that the value should be placed on that with a human child necessarily. But I would be excited. Oh no, a raid, a raid! What are you raiding for? Welcome, Andy, Alex, and Joe. And I hope that your raid went well. This isn't really a cool spot for that. Admit it. No, I definitely would have. My father saw his friends go up in flames with them inside because they crashed right up ahead of him. Only the one sober guy died. The 3 drunk friends survived but had their faces melted off. Yikes. Jeez Louise. That's a horrifying story. Yes, it is. Armed and ready. Thank you, everyone. I mean, the troll raid didn't go very far, let's be honest. Although I hope that they have their own little Discord open and they're going like, we did it. We raided. I'd like to believe that anyway. All right, let's get another row in here. Knitting. I am against over-the-top scary things to announce. Yeah, I don't think you need to have like frickin' sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their frickin' heads, you know, just to tell someone that you're having a child with a penis. I don't know. That being said, I've never gotten the excitement of having a ultrasound and seeing the future child that I'm having. So maybe you go a little crazy. I think YouTubers send their audiences to another YouTuber stream when they finish. Aw. We'll take the raid elsewhere. Well, you can raid here if you're nice. If you're nice, you can come raid here. Oh, don't hide Alex Ivory if he didn't do anything wrong. If you're not bad raid guys, go somewhere else. If you're nice raid guys, wait, if you're not, that donate button do be looking less appealing now. Oh no! You were coming here for friendship? That's too bad, I'm sorry. Well, you're allowed to stay if you're nice. It's just sometimes we get trolls coming in here and then, you know. Laura, I think you'll be a great mother when the time comes. We shall see. Also, if you were thinking about hitting that donate button, you know, you can. I don't mind. But at the same time, sorry that I figured you guys were trolls. I didn't know that. How am I supposed to know that that's a thing, Vicky? When we have multiple people coming in here all at once, it's usually not a good thing. It doesn't usually happen when it's nice people. It usually happens when it's a bunch of trolls coming in trying to disrupt the stream. If you are not a bunch of trolls, we know speak troll. Well then welcome. Joe, you may stay. Don't be an ASMR. I don't know what that is. But also, we know speak troll, then you may, usually it's scary. Who are you talking to? Yeah, usually what's scary? Okay, then usually it's scary. Yeah, usually when trolls come here, they come and say awful things, and then we have to block them out. But also, if you're not trolls, you're welcome to stay. We're just talking about gender reveal parties and knitting right now. I know it's a lot of fun. I'm on the road to monetization. Ooh, well done, David. My numbers have grown by huge amounts in the past week. I wouldn't object if a mod wanted to post my link. David, what kind of stuff do you do on your channel? And Alex Ivory, thank you for your heart. And also, what stream did you guys come here from then? If you're not trolls and you were sent here, or sent somewhere, how did you decide where to raid? And what is a raid? I need your explanations. Gender reveals stink, crochet does not stink. That is a fact. Knitting kind of stinks. No offense to all of you knitters, but I'm struggling with this knitting. Crochet is where it's at. But I'm gonna make this rectangle if it kills me. Well, hopefully it won't, but I do crochet, of course. Also poetry readings. Ooh, do you write the poetry or are you just reading it? Like, are you reading other poetries? Science. So, anywho, don't hold it against me if I do something ridiculous when I have children, but I don't think I'll ever do a gender reveal party. I just don't think I want to announce it to the world, like to strangers, to Facebook. I feel like I would tell my parents, oh, I'm having a baby girl. Obviously, with no offense to the future child, if the future child is not a girl and I got it wrong, obviously I'm not going to feel any kind of way. Crochet is where it's at. Nancy, it's a fact. Oh, how's everybody's snow situation? Nancy, how's the weather where you're at? It is sunny today. It's like +2 degrees Celsius. No readings. I'm doing something special for March since St. Patrick's Day falls in March. Indeed it does. I had a boyfriend in high school whose birthday was so close to St. Patrick's Day, he was almost named Patrick. And I was like, wouldn't that have been funny if he was born on St. Patrick's Day and had been named Patrick? But he wasn't, so he wasn't named. Are you a fan of Bernie Sanders? I mean, yeah. I'm from Canada, so it's not really applicable to me, but obviously I'm more a fan of Bernie Sanders than some of the other guys you guys have right now. No offense to those of you who are not hyper-liberal, but I'm basically a socialist, so yes, I like Bernie. He's just a sweet old liberal man. Whoa, that's mad. My uncle's called Patrick, but was born on St. Andrew's Day. Lol. We are English. Oh, well, where did you come from, by the way? I don't even want to know the gender when I have a baby. Yellow is my favorite color anyway. Yeah, green's my favorite color, so I don't need to know. It would be really hard for me to not know. I feel like I need to have the knowledge of everything, so it's not necessarily about the value of either sex. It's more about me mentally preparing myself for a human child. So having all the information would be more beneficial to me. Not because I would love a boy less than a girl or a girl less than a boy, just because for me to be emotionally comfortable, I would need to know all of the facts. My mother is my sister. Nice plant collection. Are they real? Indeed they are, and my mother is my sister. Is that you were raised with your mother as your sister and then found out later that they were your sister? I know more than one person with that as their story. That they like grew up with a really way older sister who was like 15, but then they found out that that was their mom when they were like 18. Is that what happened to you? In which case, that sucks, sorry. Oh, hi, Nikki. Hi, beautiful friends. Hello, I saw your kitty cat in the Discord discussion, Nikki. Very cute kitty. Loved the face palm nature of it, or face boop, head hidden, you know what I'm saying. Left wing, yes, and love that. And Alex, there. Hold on, what did I miss? X for a reason though, am I right? Hold on. Bearded yarn dudes, he knits and I crochet. A bistitual couple, that's actually really cute. Big up the socialistas. Yeah, don't forget to like the video, by the way. If you haven't liked the video, please like the video. Joe, the split was my fault and I still wish we were together. Oh no, I'm sorry, David. Well, I don't know. I got nothing to say. I'm like not a relationship guru. Hey, sorry I missed you. Joe the Split, got it. Lots of families did that back in the day. Yeah, I think so, right? Holy shit, the next level answer. You got me there. Game over. Like, that is what happened? Or that is not what happened? Because that's just the first thing I think when you say my mother is my sister. I'm like, that sucks. Your grandparents are your parents then, right? I actually know multiple people, but you know what? They're all from hoping to do a live tomorrow. Oh, fun. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, Alex Ivory. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe come back. On Monday, we'll be live streaming again from 1 p.m. till 5. And thank you for not being trolls and raiding politely. Having polite raids is where it's at. You still didn't tell me where you guys came from. My mother is my sister. Marry me, please. I am married. Well, I'm not married, but I'm gonna be. Because my Alex and I are gonna get married. Hopefully. I mean, it has been our plan for like 5.5 years to get married. Ever heard of that Judas Nunn song? Brick in the Law. No, I don't. I've never heard of that. Good things never last. We've been together for like 10 years. I feel pretty good about it. I was 18 when we got together. And I am now 28. So, I don't know. I mean, I was a kid, so we grew up together. Not literally. We didn't meet until I was 18, but I mean, like, when you're 18, you're still a kid. In my heart, anyway. And yes, bye, Alex. How about 2 husbands? 2 husbands. I don't think that would work out in my world. I don't think Alex has any interest in boys. 2 wives. Let's see. A wife and a husband? I don't know. I'm pretty bitchy. I don't know if I could handle living with a girl ever again. I don't mean to be bitchy. It's just the way I am. I'm on year 23 of my relationship. Wow. I remember 28 vaguely. 1 husband, 18 boyfriends. Am I right? I mean, I'm like a serial monogamist, so unfortunately I'm like boring in that way. That's not something for me that's like interesting. I can't even imagine trying to date while also maintaining a regular relationship. Like, good for you, poly people. It's not even jealousy that would be the problem. It would be me being too much of a scatterbrain. I'm just too scatterbrained to have more than one. I'm a serial monogamist. I am happily monogified. I know people in poly relationship, but it's really not for everyone. See, it sounds like a great idea. Like, it sounds like a utopia. Get your needs met through multiple people instead of expecting one person to meet all of your needs. How unfair is that to expect one person to meet every single one of your needs? And in my head, I'm like, you don't need to have every single one of your needs met at every moment, though, you know? Like, maybe Alex isn't having his needs met by me all the time, but if I have, let's say, 10 needs, if Alex is meeting 6 of those needs at any one time, we're all good, you know? I don't know. Cereal monogamous, like bran flakes? Yeah. Lots of fiber, for sure. Cereal monogamous. I know people in poly, it sounds exhausting. Honestly, it does sound exhausting. It's just like it does sound exhausting dealing with more than one heart. Like, I know just trying to make sure that Alex is happy, I doubt myself. You know what I mean? Like, how's everything going? And if he's like, I'm good, I'm like, are you sure you're not mad at me about something? And he's like, no. You'd think after 10 years I would know, I would be able to just see that no. But I can't imagine dealing with more than one person. I don't even like having more than one friend at a time, like in a space. I don't want to hang out with more than one of my friends at a time. Dude, get on Tinder and go get your end away. Oh, yeah. 14 years, that's why I'm still not ready. That's fair. That's fair. Take your time. I don't think I could concentrate on more than one person. Yep. My year 19 is in a few weeks. Well done. Mentally and physically exhausting. Oh gosh. Physically. I'm not... Yeah, I didn't even get there. I can't get past the emotional part. Like I am going to provide for more than one person. Thanks, but no thanks. It'd be nice for cooking, though, because then you could cook, like, without having as many leftovers, you know? Tinder, isn't that only for straight? I don't think so. I think Tinder can be for anybody. I think Grindr is just a specific site. I think Tinder is for everyone and Grindr is specific. People also need to know the difference between poly and an open. Oh yeah, totally. Well, I don't think I'd be able to do an open relationship. I think the only way for it to work would be a poly, because I've never had a one night stand. That's not something I am very love oriented. I would never be able to just, I say never. I've never had the experience. I was 18 when Alex and I got together, right? So like, it's not like I was out on the town before that, really. But I don't know, I just can't really imagine it. That being said, more power to you. If you are comfortable in an open relationship and you and your partner both have all their needs met and everything is happy for both of you, then I'm so happy for you. I just know that I'm like pretty hella bitchy and I don't think I could handle more than one people. No, it's not, hun. No, what's not, hun? Oh, the Tinder thing. I remember dating several men at a time, but not sexual with more than one person. When I dated, it wasn't having sex with dates. Oh, I dated a few people before I met Alex, because I had broken up with like my high school boyfriend, so I was like casually dating when I met Alex. Same idea. I could go on dates, but honestly, if it didn't click on the first date, I wasn't really interested in pursuing a second date. Like it wasn't for me. Dating was not, honestly, I don't think I could function dating nowadays. People should discuss what they think is allowed in their specific relationship. That's a good idea. Open communication? Oh my gosh, who'd have thought? Open lines of communication with the people that you care about and the people that care about you. Wouldn't that be amazing? If people could just not be shady. Don't cheat on people. Discuss how you feel. I think you'll get back together. Oh, that's a long time to be together and it's only been 2 years. Sometimes you need a break. Who knows? People need to establish boundaries and not make assumptions. Especially in straight relationships, there are assumptions about boundaries. Are there no assumptions about boundaries in non-heterosexual relationships? I feel like, to be fair, how many non-heterosexual relationships have I had? None. Maybe like 0.5. I wouldn't call it a relationship. I dated non-heterosexually, but I did not ever go into a relationship, so I don't know if the boundaries would have been different. There's an old, possibly offensive joke. I've heard that. What do they bring to a second date? What second date? That's funny. What does a lesbian bring to a second date? A U-Haul. I've heard that joke before, and I told it to a couple of my friends, and they said that it was a funny joke, but also actually based in truth. And I was like, that's a thing, and she explained to me that, yeah, sometimes there is a quicker movement in terms of the speed of a relationship. And I was like, that's interesting. I never knew that, because why would I? Dating after 55 is like trying to find an antique in a thrift store, but without any chance. That sounds sad, but also funny. I do love thrift stores. And I mean, like, I'm sure you could find a good antique. Some fine aged wine. A stinky old cheese, perhaps. All these things get better with age. Revolutionary. Vicky. I'm 13 and I've had 3 boyfriends, but I don't like boys because I'm the only girl and I'm always around boys and they're gross. They are gross. Oh my god, I didn't know there were minors in the room. I hope I haven't said anything inappropriate. Yeah, I just pretend there aren't, and then when people say that there are, I go like, ugh! I just cringe. But David, I would say you don't need to assume that there are, because most often I would say there are not. Sometimes there are, and this is not a for the most part, my viewership is people who are 45 plus. That's for the most part who watches my channel. So I don't really aim my channel towards younger audiences, just because in general the viewership of my channel is not younger. So don't really worry about your words, because I don't advertise this channel as a family-friendly one. I mean, like, we are crocheting a lot, but we do talk about things. But we also keep it educational here, so there should be nothing wrong with the truth. I agree. We've been discussing relationships. That's not bad. Yeah, and the only other time that we talk about things that are kind of like not off color, but like, you know what I mean, as when we talk about sex ed, which happens. The thing about antiques is that you need a budget, a nice space to place it, and the ability to get it home. That metaphor is really getting drawn out there. You know, the thing about antiques is a lot of the time the plan is for resale. You know, the thing about antiques is you can really, they bring value to your family line. You know, the thing about antiques is they've been around a while and they've definitely been in lots of homes. You know, like you can find all the things you want to say if you want to say things about antiques. The thing about antiques is, I'm trying to think of something about antiques that could be translated to relationships. The thing about antiques is, even though they're old, they can still be just as breakable. Like hearts, you know? The thing about antiques is, even if you really love it, your children will never respect it. I once referred to a recycled boyfriend, and a friend advised me that recycling is primarily a means of disposal. I mean, but it's the means of disposal with like the best heart. So call them an upcycled boyfriend. If they're recycled as in they are someone else's boyfriend before they're yours, call them an upcycled. I think that's better than recycled. Because yeah, recycled sounds like it's garbage. Upcycled sounds like you took something that was okay and you made it awesome. This is hard. Sorry, I'm just struggling through this here. Also, don't forget to like the video because I'm learning to knit in real time and you're able to watch this and watch me just struggle. So you should have to like the video just because I'm struggling to learn knitting continental for you. Because I already knew how to do it the other way. Although, do you see the speed right now? Did you see how fast I just did those like 4? I've officially put my whole inventory in my Facebook shop. Well done, Frida. That's what she said. Lol. You're doing great knitting, Laura. Thank you, Frida. I'm trying my best. I'm picking. I'm no longer throwing, I'm picking. Because I am so knowledgeable about yarn or knitting and knitting related things. Do you see how the speed now? I don't even need to do that thing that I was doing before. Maybe I'll teach you guys how to knit now on my YouTube channel. And then people will be like, you're doing it wrong. And I'll be like, come back in 2 years. I'll be doing way better at that point. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. I'm leaving now. Bye. I'm done at 5. 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Saturdays and Mondays. Friendship, it's 5 o'clock. I love you dearly. I really do appreciate you coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate you teaching me how to knit because what the heck am I doing with my life right now? Struggling through knitting. Don't forget to watch the speed knitting later. I will watch it. I'm dating an upcycle. It's just a brittle antique with good shave and a haircut. But just old and cranky. That's funny. Drink water, wear a mask, be kind, and keep connected. Yes, wear your mask because we are in the middle of a global pandemic. And if you're not wearing your mask, you're an idiot. Unless you have a really good reason. But if your reason is the government, that's not a good enough reason. Wear your stupid mask. What are you doing? Also, if it would be okay, government, could you pay for education and healthcare? Okay, just kidding. Not just kidding. Really not just kidding. Please pay for the healthcare and education of the next generation. Okay, love you guys. Wear your mask. Have a great rest of your day. Wash your hands if you go out in public because you need to wash your hands because we're in a global pandemic. I will see you on Monday at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. until 5 p.m. I'll be back on Monday, and then on Friday I'll have another tutorial, and then on Saturday I'll be back. Mondays and Saturdays from 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Fridays at 10 a.m. Welcome all the new peeps. Yes, definitely. Welcome to all of the new ones. Don't forget to like and subscribe, comment on this video, comment on my tutorial that I put out yesterday. Oh my god, I worked so hard on it. It's only six minutes long. Check it out. It's in my on my channel. Check it out. For real. Check it out. And I will see you guys on Monday. Unless I see you tomorrow, Nikki, and whoever goes to Nikki's tomorrow. Okay, I love you, bye! And thank you to all of my patrons, including my newest patron, who I have to double check my email right now before I leave, because I got a new patron, I have to see what their name is. Kay, My new patron, Kay. Thank you. And Casey. Kay and Casey, thank you so much for joining the Patreon. If you haven't joined the Patreon and you want to, join my Patreon. Okay, love you, bye!